I don't know why, but you are watching the Madness Comic Network. Are you mental?
Oh my God, we are live. Thank you so much to Karen Needlemeyer for calling us all mental. This today, what we are doing for this Drawstream, it is our I'm so sorry. I'm having myself talk to me in my headphones because I have the stream up a couple of places. All right. There we go. That was very stressful because I hate hearing my own voice. Anyway, what we're doing today, this is the final Flip City is Madness collaboration for the theme classic cartoon characters experiencing modern problems. We've got, of course, the wonderful and lovely Pops. How often do you get called lovely, actually?
Did that just happen? I didn't even think you was talking about me.
I know, because I said the word lovely, right? We've got the creator of Madness Comic Network co-hosting with me today. And we're welcoming for the very first time Kurt Parker, my buddy, eccentric over there on Twitter. He's here to do his submission live. And Kurt, I know you had an idea. I don't know if you want to talk about it first or introduce yourself, but it'd be nice for you to at least introduce yourself.
Sure. No problem. Yeah, I'm kind of not new to the scene, but kind of new to this crazy crew. Been on Christy's show a couple times, and lucky enough to have her have you bring me on for this. I did this once before, but I wasn't on camera. I did the Bugs Bunny one, the smoking Bugs Bunny.
Yes.
And I was like, this is cool, man. And so she was like, well, yeah, next time I'll bring you. So I said, so here I am. So yeah, I'm just last month, right? Because that was a month ago, right? We did this last Saturday every month.
Yeah, because we do it once a month.
I remember Pops reacted. We were chuckling back and forth because I said, you know what? I should do Pepe Le Pew. Imagine the shit trouble he'd get into nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And I start rattling off all the things that I don't have to mention. And so I said, I'm doing that today. I'm doing Pepe Le Pew. And as soon as with me, the shit hits my head like a flash. It like flashes, and I see the whole goddamn picture finished, colored and everything. Then I just have to do it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing this one today. So I'm going to start on my. Well, and the topic, Christy, is what is it? It's a cartoon characters.
Basically, yeah, it's cartoon. It did start as cartoon characters in modern problems,
right?
But everybody was doing classic cartoons, and so I kind of adjusted the theme to make it classic cartoons.
Okay. This is that he's considered classic, right? Pepe Le Pew.
Oh, heck yeah! I mean, anything from
Warner Brothers, Hanna-Barbera,
Looney Tunes,
Yeah,
all
that's what I'm
doing. Stuff. Look, and I've loved watching these come to life because
they're fun. They're fun.
Things are way different now than they were then, right?
Yeah. We're all the generation, give or take, and we grew up with these. You know what I mean? And so we're all familiar with these characters. So it's cool to see them have life again, except in modern day. You know.
Carrie wants to know if there's a body that comes with the arms.
Yeah, but
Carrie, stop flirting with Kurt. He's new. We don't need him scared away this early. God.
Dave,
hey, what's up, Dave?
Topics. What's up, Dave? We got Cosmic Grandpa. We got Carrie. We got people tuning in. We got people tuning in everywhere. I see there's a couple lurkers on Rumble. Good to see you guys. You know there's always lurkers on X because that's just where the lurkers live. But, welcome to the show. We do have Q going to be here in a few minutes. I did send Levi the link. We'll get some more people in here. This is going to be good. Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, hey, Pops, have you ever in StreamYard had a chat from X pop up in the StreamYard thing?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, because I'm going to go test that right now.
Yeah, it works. You just got to go actually. The thing is a lot of people don't know if something comes by on your scroll on your news feed and it's a live stream like this. If you actually click on it, it will open it in a new window with a chat box. A lot of people don't even know that's there. They see it come up on their feed and they just sit there and watch. You know, they don't know that they can actually click on it, open a chat window, and talk to each other through it.
Mm.
What's up, Vulcan? See, yeah, I knew he had a range. I knew it.
Hey, Vulcan.
What's up?
Hey, there's the man. Dude, Vulcan was spraying with the M60 earlier today. He liked and reposted like 8 or 10 of my tweets. I was like, there's the man.
Yeah.
I always appreciate it when I appreciate you, Vulcan. So thanks again.
Vulcan is so easy to appreciate, you know. Hey, Kurt, I don't know if you know this about Vulcan is, he showed up on one of my first Creative Chaos streams, and, I had seen him in other chats before, and I immediately gave him a branch. And I'm
cool.
He never asked to be a mod, but he's a mod now, and a very good one. Shows up every week.
No, he's a hell of a he's support. If this was like military Vulcan, you'd be like in charge of funds. You know what I mean? It's like make sure the troops got the ammo and the right coordinates, let them go, blaze the fuck away. And fortunately, you could just kick back in the safe zone and watch. But you'd be great support. So I think Vulcan's awesome support.
Yes. He is what Tank would call a force multiplier.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay. It is really what we try to do. We try to get everybody seen. You share their links. You do all that stuff. You tell them about their channels. Y'all go check out Dave's channel. Go check out Dave's YouTube channel. Go check out Perfect 10. You get in the chat. You drop your links. And you make other people aware of what it is you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Dave, I'm talking to you. You're allowed to drop your link. That's why you have that little wrench thing.
Dude, okay, so we've only been live 5 minutes, and Dave's already getting an advertisement.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. No, they're supposed to do that from the jump. They're supposed to come into the chat and promote themselves as well as, because we're not doing a shield show for any particular person right now, right? So drop your links in the chat, guys. Let people know where they can find you, where they can find your stuff. That's what networking is about. And self-promotion is the best promotion. Because if you won't wag your own fucking tail, ain't no other dog gonna do it.
Hey, we got Jonathan from Aboga Talks coming to hang out for a little bit. I was talking to him earlier this morning and said, hey, why don't you come hang out with us on the Drawstream today? Hi, Jonathan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I just came to hang out for a bit. How y'all doing?
Good. How you, man?
Yeah.
What are we drawing today?
Hold on. I gotta
Cartoons.
Dave, we cannot turn off the stupid YouTube ads, man. We have tried. We turn them off. They turn them right back on. Kaz and I both have no idea what's going on with the ads, but we can't turn them off, dude. We tried.
But Pops, here's the thing. At least the Madness Entertainment Group on YouTube is monetized, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least there's that.
We try to we hope that'll help pay some of the bills for the the business, because businesses cost money. You got to pay license fees and yearlies and all the dumb shit. So
nothing's for free, Pops. Nothing's for free.
Yeah, we're hoping we make enough to take care of a little bit of the overhead, so we don't have to pass that on to other people.
Right.
But at the same time, we tried to turn that crap off, and it wouldn't go off because some of our people don't like it. Now, when we go to Roku, there will be no midstream ads. You will get 2 ads at the beginning, and then any ads that the actual showrunner himself or herself wants to run at the end of the show. But there ain't gonna be no breaking up the shows. Okay, so look forward to that when we bring the shows to Roku. You won't see them. What happened during the ad? You won't have that problem.
Cool.
Indeed. All right. Yeah, I'm just checking out to see who's watching us live over on Pilled. Looks like between Madness and Flip City Mag, we each have one viewer, and it's probably me on mine and you on yours.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's awake on Pilled. Useless Crayon's got 3. Lord the Goddess has 2. It's like Zoso's only got 28. It looks pretty dead over there right now.
Well, it is the weekend. That is the time to go out and touch grass. You hear me,
Right.
Kurt? What are you doing here? Go touch grass.
I'm out of here. See ya.
The man's busy.
No, actually, you know what? That is well, okay. I don't. Well, sometimes I go out and touch grass, but what I do is I got a nice deck and balcony, and I actually face the west. So every night I get a cool, beautiful sunset for free, like right fucking there. And I go outside and hang out usually and watch the sunset every night and until dark and watch the moon rise and see which planets are in the sky because I'm all into that shit. And that's my form of touching grass. I don't take the phone out or nothing. Like, I mean, it's like I take a fucking drink and some smokes and that is it. No phone, no bullshit. So.
Well, let me ask you this. When you said that's my type of thing, to see what planets are out. Now, is that more astronomy or astrology?
Both, but way more on the astronomy. I love astrology. I mean, dude, I actually been in astrology since Christ, early teens, and like every damn girl I ever dated seems to be into it. But it's not as real scientific. You know what I mean? I'm one of these guys who like Fox Mulder on X-Files.
Yeah, you want to believe.
That's me. I will believe, but you gotta have fucking proof. I want to believe you, Supreme Being. Give me a fucking bone. Throw me a bone. Like, give me proof that we just don't die and rot in the fucking ground. I want that something, and that's how I am. So I kind of tend more to the scientific-ish stuff than the spiritual. But the spiritual's fun as hell. So
yeah, it really is. That is the thing about astrology. I mean, I have plenty of people in my life that are like, no, it's 100% real. This is how things work, blah, blah, blah. It's very complicated. Yeah. And just on that note, if anybody didn't know, we're in the Lion's Gate right now, which is supposed to be like super like energetically charged and good for manifestation and all that kind of stuff. But I won't bore people with that. Jonathan, are you very astrology driven?
Well, this conversation is just making me think of the meme about how astrology is just space racism. I was just going to say, the only thing I know about astrology is that, like, I watch out for Scorpios. I don't even know really what that means. I found it to be a thing.
Yeah,
Scorpios are fun.
Scorpios are jerks.
Yeah, Scorpios are.
Remember what I said just a little while ago about Tank? He's here now.
Hi, Tank.
That guy, he is also what he refers to as a force multiplier. And you can see it right there. Like and share. That's what he's doing. Before he even said hello to anybody, he said like and share. You see, that's a force multiplier. I like that term that he coined for that, because that's what these people do. The ones that promote each other, that's who they are. And Tank drops a lot of links, guys, so get ready. He's about to do it again.
Oh, man. Reduce my screen. I didn't know you were doing this.
Oh, we got to look at the art, bro.
There ain't nothing there yet. It's just pencil. Give me a few. Go.
It's coming. It's coming.
He's feeling shy. It's okay.
I'm shy.
Stop when we get 3 or 4 in here, that's what we do. Is we have the artist,
rotates cool, man. But I'm like,
that's what we do.
Get some people in here. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you know, soon enough, once I have it up, I am going to do spoilers on everything that's been submitted so far, so you guys can see where we're at with this competition. Tank, since you're out there, I would super duper love if you wanted to come and participate with this. You know about the contest because of Omer. So if you ever want to, please do. We'd love to have you on stream. Collaborating with flipcity. And for anybody that doesn't know what this contest is about, let me do that first, and then in a little bit we'll do some spoilers. All right, so gosh, how long's it been? Like 9 months or something, Pops? The idea was pitched to do a flipcity collaboration with the Madness live draw streamers, where flipcity would provide a topic and kind of take over the draw stream at the end of every single month. And that's what we've been doing for a while. And the very first topic was called the topic was serial killers and the women who love them. And I'm trying to find it in print right now so I can show you guys what it looks like. And that one went successfully. Basically,
that was an art thing.
It was serial killers and the women who love them. Here it is. This is what the thread came out looking like. So you can see we've got Addie Marie there. And she says, "But I love him." kind of ragging on, the women who like and love terrible men. You guys,
completely,
you single guys know.
Right. Dude, the thing when you start dating someone and they start talking about all the serial killer documentaries, that's like the biggest red flag, and it's like 90% of the people on dating apps.
Dude, what the fuck?
I don't know what
it is. Women and murder,
real crime.
Yeah. Women and crime drama and dude, like the rapists that skin them alive and hang their bones on it. It's like women. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these women, man? But
I kind of secretly always thought you guys were just trying to get ideas.
I mean, dude, you know what I'm saying? It's like if it was like a little group, like okay, 1 out of every 10 girls in my pets. No, it's like 9 out of 10. You know what I mean? So. What's the deal? Christy, what's the deal? You're a woman,
okay.
So.
I will address your question after just giving shout outs to the chat. Hello, Mike. I did see you in there. And also Billy Power Max has shown up. So hello, Billy.
And Q is trying to show up. There he is.
Hello.
Thank you. Look at.
I would love to get on this conversation about women love killers.
All right.
They love psycho guys. They can't help it. It's like a wiring issue. Like let's take it back to the beginning. All right, because we all like fiction here. We all write. Right. What is the first story we have of a female? Just think about it.
Eve.
Exactly right. And what did Eve do? What is
fucked everything up. She fucked it all up.
After taking
Eve was a warning.
First she takes and then fucks up.
You're right.
But it's women love killers. They can't help it. I don't know what it is. You look. Who was it? Who was the guy? Not Jeffrey Dahmer. They didn't like him because he wouldn't. They loved the other guy. I'm trying to think.
The guy they didn't like him because he was gay. They wanted the one that would actually kill them.
The good-looking ones.
Dahmer. Yeah, but it was the guy. He got married while he was in prison, facing death row.
Wasn't that Richard Ramirez?
Not Richard. I think he had fans too, female fans.
Dude, Manson had like 15 wives in prison. He had women coming every week to sleep with him.
Yeah.
Yes, and you look at today, like the obsession that what they call like fake geek girls have with Harley Quinn. And like Harley Quinn and the Joker. They love the Joker. The Joker is like the most evil comic book character of all time.
Right,
Probably his body count is higher than Darth Vader's. Right. I mean, it's a strange, weird obsession that I don't know. They love the danger. Women love danger. They love the unknown. They don't like the mundane. They don't like routine.
Yeah.
If it's
until they're older. Yeah, until they're older and want to settle down, then they want the good guy. Then they want.
I don't know about that. They
responsible.
do. They do. There is a nesting stability wiring they have when they get older, but they only want that for a short bit. If that gets too boring too, they seek action elsewhere.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Tell me,
how about you married guys out there?
I don't know.
Notes?
You know, see, that's the thing. Like, I seriously cannot relate. I have only, and maybe it is because I grew up with a really strong, wonderful male father figure, my father in my life, my entire life. I've never had an evil boyfriend or like a piece, like, these are the people that I could still.
Well, that's a good experience to have.
If I wasn't the psycho, basically, I'm the psycho in the relationship.
Right. Well,
you know, no daddy issues here, right?
Let's see. Anyway, but as far as I have no idea what it is about women that like true crime, that like watching the murdering shows.
Did y'all ever see that documentary, like Don't F with Cats? I'm not going to use the word, but it's like this gay serial killer who was like a male model. He was like an escort. So he was getting hired to travel all over the world and sleep with these rich dudes. And then he would murder.
Oh, did we lose Jonathan?
What's up,
Did he hit his mute?
They got him. YouTube grabbed him.
Oh man, was he talking about CERN or the Illuminati?
He was talking about. I don't want to say.
Was he talking about the client, a certain client list?
Not the straight, but the opposite of straight people. Sometimes there's touching. Sometimes there's touching. I don't know why, because it's like it's no big fucking deal, but.
The broken wrist.
How it is today. It's the atmosphere we live in today.
The atmosphere.
You know what? So, listen, here's something weird, real quick. Okay. I was on this other dude's stream. I stream them about once a week. It's kind of a small laid back thing. Anyways, they were streaming one time. This is like a month ago. Okay. So like only a month or so ago on YouTube, right? They said the word, and I don't want to say it because I'm paranoid. Kraken, as in the giant octopus monster. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Dude, they were getting, like, live on stream, they were getting shut down. Like, YouTube was shutting them down. They would say, and then they would come back up, and they were like, what the hell? And they'd say the word again, and bam, down again. And they're like, we can't say the word. I'm like, that is the, dude, have you ever heard of that?
No.
Not with that word.
Isn't that weird? And they said it had something to do with Trump or political something, some name.
Yeah, the releasing of it.
Release, yeah, okay. And so I'm like, that is yanking your channel? I was like, wow, this is weird, man. Weird.
Yes.
So I don't know what words are trigger words anymore.
You can still talk about
CERN. If I say release the Epstein files, we're going to get beat.
Probably. You are leading us down a dark
dude,
path.
don't even get me started. Don't even get me started, dear.
They're not real pups.
Well, here, I just said it for everybody. Nobody else has to take responsibility. I said it for everybody.
Say it again, Pops, because I have my tinfoil hat on, so now the stream is protected.
Oh,
Pops, what it is, if you want to know the truth, what it is, Pops, is there's someone on that list that
I don't even care. There's a whole bunch of someone's on that list that have the power to keep it buried. So what? Right. That's common news. Everybody's known that for 15 fucking years, or this would have come out a long time ago. It's not even news, guys. It's media sensationalism and propaganda. Quit letting it affect your life. Quit.
Yeah, I know.
Or Pops.
It's become history.
Here's another theory that I have. Or they could be waiting to release it until there's something in the news they want to bury. There's something they don't want you to pay attention to. Okay, so now we can release it because we don't want people paying attention to this over here. So now we'll release it.
No, they got to wait until they get all these criminals on other charges, and then they're going to go, by the way.
Yeah. Maybe there's somebody on that list that he's been told
You
you
gotta get
cannot
them
go.
all
You
on
cannot go
something
to
else
bed.
first.
Yeah,
They got to get them on something else first. That's why they're looking at them all individually on other shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Once you get them in the courtroom, then you can slap all the charges on a motherfucker you want.
It's nothing new though. This is ancient history. You gotta know your history. You gotta know about Elizabeth Bathory. You got to know. I know all of you know who Elizabeth Bathory was. You got to know about the adrenochrome. You got to know about all that stuff. All these people are into that. This is ancient. This is an ancient religion.
The ones that you see deteriorating before your eyes, like Kathy Griffin and Ellen DeGeneres, those are the ones that we're injecting that shit because they can't get it no more and they're falling apart.
Look,
Rosie O'Donnell, all those people have bought into the longer life bullshit.
So if you want to know what these people believe, and you want to know what the people in the shadows who run everything, if you want to know what they believe, you need to look at the Canaanites. The Canaanites religion is still active today. These people still secretly worship Moloch.
Dude, what?
Like I said, none of this is new though. It's all the symbolism and everything in Hollywood, all that shit. It's all plain and simple, right out there for people to look. They don't need to be told. They just need to go look. They don't need to be told. They don't need to be lectured. They don't need to be, like mansplained. Nobody needs to be told this is what's going on. They need to be told to go look. Go look for yourself and see what's going on.
Hey, Power Max, are you on Twitter?
I am on Twitter now.
All right, cool. I gotta follow you, dude. Like, you're into the same shit I'm into.
Yeah.
Wait till you read Last Days of the Bad Moon.
What's that?
Wait till you read Last Days of the Bad Moon.
Is that like your book?
Yes, it's in the book. Are
you a creator, like a comic guy or author?
I am.
Cool. All right, I'll check that.
Hey, Billy, how do people find you on Twitter? What's your handle?
Let's see. I think it's just Power Max. I'm not sure. I'm new to Twitter. I'm not to Instagram. You can go on Instagram now, find the teaser trailer for Last Days of the Bad Moon, and you can see artwork for it as well.
Let me write this down. Hold on.
Yeah.
Your name's you're Power Max on Twitter.
Yes, I believe so. I would have to exit the stream to check it.
I don't want to mess. I'll find you after the stream, and then I'll whatever.
I'm only looking because I want to drop your link for people who want to go follow you over on Twitter. That, like me personally, that's where I do most of my promotion. But it sounds like you use Instagram more.
I do. I am an Instagram the addict. I love Instagram. Cool. I probably will get into X more because
Billy, this is where you and I see now. You talk about all this stuff, and I totally agree with you. Some of that stuff was being propagated through Instagram and Wayfair, correct?
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah. That's why I canceled my Instagram account 3 years ago, bro. Because they were actually doing the baby selling thing.
Yeah.
But I don't doubt it. But but they do. They probably do that on all the social media.
Wayfair, bro. Remember the Wayfair furniture? Yeah, that was.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know, dude. I had Instagram, but the problem is it was screwing up my phone. So when I deleted the Instagram app, it restored half of the memory in my phone. I'm like, what in God's name was going on? It was killing my phone. So I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, that was look, I canceled mine then because of that.
That's
because
cool.
they were actually helping people sell sex traffic through their site.
Yeah.
Helping them.
It's like lesser of the evils at this point, man. Facebook with Zuckerberg screwy and Twitter. It seems like, and I'm probably fucking wrong, but it seems like Twitter is the lesser of the evils for now.
Well, now look, Twitter's got straight porn. Okay.
Right.
Right. Facebook, all of a sudden, I'm seeing tit ads for fucking dating services and adult
Yes.
sex sites and shit on Facebook.
Dude, it's ridiculous. I'm so sick.
I don't subscribe to any of that shit. I don't watch OnlyFans or any of that shit. I'm not subscribed to any of that shit. Why would that shit show up on my Facebook?
It's everywhere. It's dude.
Paid ads, dude. That's
it's
paid
weird.
ads. They're letting them do it. And it's like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. If I show a picture of somebody drawing titties,
Right.
I get banned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. God forbid.
You
Yeah,
know
a drawing, they'll flag you or yank or punish you, but no, a real live chick jumping up and down, bouncing around and shit. Oh, that's okay.
It's a paid ad.
Yeah.
It's a paid ad. If I do a paid ad for art, I want to know if I do a paid ad for titty art, will they show the titty art or will I get banned?
Dude, we have our new direction, Pops. Let's go, brother. I am all for it. I can draw boobies all day.
That's right. Yeah. So for people that like boobies, I've heard you can find those a lot in Kurt's book.
Well, hey, no, hold on.
What's up, 30-something? Ghost Pepper. We got people popping in over on Pill. Good to see you guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's the first book. I went a little overboard because it was a long time ago when I created it, and I wasn't aware of how things work with crowdfunding or everything these days. And since then, I've toned shit down. So there's my first book, which is not available because I'm actually redoing. I'm improving it and editing it and all this shit. That has some shit. Yeah, I always warn people. Hide this from your kids because you don't want them to find it. But since then, the next two books have like zero of that. You know what I mean? Like there's it's all violence and profanity, but there's no boobies and ass and all that good shit. But if you like that, the first one I highly recommend because there's like 3 different scenes. It's really fucked up.
Yeah,
thanks, Chrissy, for bringing it up, but I had to make sure,
Yeah. So anybody looking for boobies, just back your first book.
I'm always looking for boobies.
All right. Well, it's there. It's there.
I got to take a minute real quick, guys. I want to take a minute real quick to say welcome to Gianna Little Addie, who entered the world yesterday. And Addie, congratulations. Kevin, congratulations. Glad everything's cool and good. And I so hope that Bailey loves her because that's so cool. Welcome into the world, little Gianna.
New baby. I can't wait to see the new baby.
Welcome.
I saw pictures of her last night on Facebook. She's adorable. Got full head of hair, everything adorable.
Well, now I'm going to have to go look.
That's cool. Yes. We love you, Addie. You get better because you got stuff to work. You got work to do. She's going to have 2 munchkins. 2 munchkins. She's going to have much less time to art with us, guys.
That is awesome. Welcome into the world.
Yeah. Little Gianna. Gianna.
The miracle of life that we all take for granted.
Yeah.
Man, the funny thing is that we met Addie and she came into the network right about the time she must have conceived because it wasn't long after that we found out she was pregnant. And we've got to hang out with her all the way through the pregnancy, all the way up to boom, baby time.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing that baby on stream too. Because I saw on Facebook before she gave birth, she said, well, I just got to push this baby out and then I can get back to arting.
And she said it was like 15 minutes.
What?
Yeah, she's like, poof, there it was.
Wow. Okay,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
I'm going to go check that out.
Yeah.
I think she said they induced and she wasn't in there very long at all. Pop goes the weasel.
Jesus.
We love Daddy. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Carrie says I'm an AI robot. What?
Who are you? Are
what? I take great offense to that, Carrie. I am not an AI robot. I wish I was. It would simplify things.
Oh, shit.
Ultron.
The question I have, though, is can AI robots have Mandela effects? Is it possible?
Well,
Are they like immune?
Look, any AI program is a garbage in, garbage out system, just like any other program. It's going to assimilate what it's given, whether it's good data or bad data.
So you were saying that the computer, the writing could be overwritten if a Mandela effect happened to an AI being.
Well, look, how many times have we got Grok to contradict itself and call itself a liar now?
Oh, dude, the Mecha Hitler was the best. That was like, you guys know about the Mecha Hitler shit?
Dude, I've got, look, it doesn't even matter. It's like you can always get them to argue with themselves because they're being given data from two viewpoints. They're not being given data that is.
Right. Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? It's being fed viewpoints, the left point and the right point. It's not being fed the fucking facts.
Right. It's gathering all of the existing data, compiling it and stuff. But when it goes off, course like it did, that was a week or two ago when it started calling itself Mecha Hitler, and dude, it was nuts. I'm like, this is the shit this is what we're talking about. This is the good stuff. That's what we're waiting for. This is what we're waiting for. Because everyone's like, oh my God, whatever. What was it called? What's the Terminator company? Cybernet or whatever it's called. What's it called? Cyberdyne, all that shit, Oh, they're gonna take over, or we're all gonna fucking be enslaved and die. No. This is the kind of shit that's gonna happen. It's gonna be like insane entertainment, man. It's gonna be crazy.
This is what happened. See, so the world was supposed to end in 2012.
Right.
It was supposed. It did happen. What the government did was the government used CERN to keep the world from ending. So what happened was they collapsed a parallel universe on top of ours and continued everything. So people's natural destiny patterns stopped, but yet they're still walking around and they're still living. This has driven people insane.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. At this point, I'll believe anything, dude. They're like, dude, just before 2020, I was really skeptical on everything like Loch Ness, Bigfoot, aliens, like every cool thing we talk about. I was skeptical on. I'm like, I need proof, right? Okay, and then something about 2020 just clicked. It's like clicked, and it's like, I swear to God, it's like everything fucking changed, everything, and it's like half or more of the people became these fucking drone-minded cultists. And then the rest of us were like, what the fuck is going on? This makes no sense. You know what I mean? And it hasn't changed. We're still here. It's like they're saying, oh, we're coming back and normality is back. No, it's not. These fuckers are hiding. They're hiding in the goddamn shadows and the sewers, and they're watching and they're waiting and they're planning for the next fucked up thing to happen so they can come back. I'm telling you, mark my words, man.
They openly talk about it. They openly talk about like the mistake that we make is we label these people as liberals.
Right.
And if you're a liberal, I don't have a problem with you. I do have a problem with people that are communists and socialists. These people are communists, and people openly want communism. They openly want socialism. They openly talk about there is no utopia of theirs where liberals and them can coexist.
Right.
They hate liberals actually more than they hate conservatives. This is the mistake that we are told. Fox News does not tell you this.
Well, Fox News is part of the problem. I hate to say it, but dude, were you there? What was that? Fucking the 20.
Are we really going to get into mainstream media now? Because if we're going to do that, I'm just going to tell you, it's all bullshit. It's all propaganda.
Right. But I was like the final click for me. The final click. I was at 99, and that night of that fucking election, when Fox News was calling shit before it was even over, and Tucker Carlson came on live and interrupted and was basically reaming them, saying we have jobs as reporters to report the truth. But it was weird, dude. It was like I'm like, am I fucking hallucinating or dreaming? This is insane. And then the next morning, Joe Biden's president. I'm just like, I'm done. I'm like, this is fucked up.
Mine goes way back farther than that, bro. Look, when Ross Perot ran for president, hold up, and he pointed out how much fucking waste, how much shit was, how much of the taxpayer money was being ripped off and used for stupid shit that was hurting our country. And then it took until Trump come out and said it again that people started listening. But Perot was right, bro.
Yeah. You know, he was the first person I voted for. Ross Perot and his voodoo stick. Remember his voodoo stick, the alligator, the little fucking alligator on the
bet
stick?
you that he got a lot more votes than they said he did.
Yeah, he was the first president-elect I voted for, and I was fucking entertained by that. I was like, I was young at the time, but I was like, any politician who can entertain me. He's got my vote because this motherfucker.
Well, but he was
fun to watch,
eyes, man. He was trying to open everybody's eyes. He was trying to do exactly what finally happened. Okay,
I just remember him
after Perot, the mainstream media started burying anything that wasn't R&D. If it wasn't R, if it wasn't D, the mainstream media did not talk about you. You did not. I don't care how much support you had as a libertarian. They didn't give a shit about you. You got no standing. Period. None.
I just remember him at his big Boltons with that little. It was a plastic alligator head pointer that, like, you know what I'm talking about, like when you would push the button, the alligator head would move. And he was like, a woman in New Orleans gave this to me, and that's called my voodoo stick. And my voodoo stick is I'm using it as my pointer. And he would like dude, I'm like, this fucker's running for president. I'm like, where do I sign up? This is fucking pure entertainment. He was
he made complete sense. He made complete sense. He was like, we're losing money. We need to run this as a business. We're hemorrhaging American taxpayer money, and the deficit was low then.
Right. And again, he was a businessman.
Yes,
and that's what Trump is. They're not politicians; they're businessmen, and that's what we wanted or needed or whatever.
That's what we needed for sure. And that's what I mean. Perot was the one that opened my eyes a long time ago. And ever since then, I've been immune to the programming, dude. No media, no nobody, no nothing. I look at the hard facts. That's all.
I hear
you know, the hard facts. That where's the money? Follow the money. The only thing my dad taught me that actually stuck with me my whole life was question everything and follow the money. Because if you question it and you can't find an answer, the money will take you to the fucking answer.
It is. It's sick. It's everything is money, dude. It doesn't matter what topic or group or it's all fucking money. And I am so sick of it.
I don't know about that. I really don't. Like, I want you guys to think about this for a minute though. The money is just a tool for how they stay in power. But think about this, okay? So like a new world order, right?
I'm saying you follow your money, you follow the money to who's holding that power that's fucking shit up.
I agree with you.
I'm not saying that
no, I agree with you.
Evil.
But the religion
follow the money to the evil.
I don't disagree with you. What I'm trying to say is I don't underestimate these people's religion that they hold that they have in secret. That's what I'm saying. They will destroy empires for it. So
and you know what's fun, dude? The fact that we're talking about this, like, and we're not crazy, tells you where the fuck we are these days. Because this is insane talk 10 years ago. People will be like, "Get this fucker off the show. What is he talking about?" You know what I mean? But no, everyone's like, "Yep, I hear you." That's nuts, dude. Think about it.
Here's what I want you to think about. That'll blow your mind, though. Okay. So if you have a new world order, what do you need to have a new world order exist? What do you have to have a new world order? You have to have a one world government, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You have to have a one world
and plenty of people complying with it.
Right.
What else do you have to have?
Children to sacrifice and drink their blood.
but that goes along with the other part that you have to have. It's a one world religion.
Yeah.
You have to have. That's why you see this kickback on Christianity. And that's why you see overseas where you see that they're bringing all these people that are Muslim. They're bringing all these different people in walks of life because they're wanting to blend people up. So the reason for that is woke was meant to replace Christianity.
Wow.
Woke was the new religion that was going to be the gateway into replacing Christianity. It's an empathy that has no bounds. It's an empathy that you sacrifice yourself. Well, I'm a good person, so let's let people in that want to do me harm. Because I'm on the right side of history.
Bro. Do you remember what woke used to mean, Billy?
Yes.
What?
Yes, it was for social justice. Do
you remember what woke used to mean?
I have an idea. I might not be able to articulate, but I know it meant for.
And this is straight fact. Woke used to mean we see the government and we know what they are doing.
Awake. It was like awake, and they took awake and twisted it to woke.
Listen to what I'm doing. They subverted the language and they turned it between. So now we fight each other over woke instead of look at them.
Exactly.
It's prison guard, prison yard. That's the way they do the citizens, bro. As long as we're all fighting each other, we ain't looking at them. That's the way it is on a prison yard. As long as we're all fighting each other, we're not looking at the gate. We're not looking at the guards.
Exactly.
That's how they run this shit, bro. Period.
You know what's weird?
Each other.
I feel like we're not allowed to talk about this. Like any second, we're going to get yanked. Like this channel's going to end. But I mean, and that shows you how paranoid I've become. As in, like, are we even? Are they like reporting us right now to the fucking YouTube police saying these conspiracies? But we're cool, right?
I don't think they care because everything's out in the open now. I mean, like what you gonna do about it? So I mean, but it's like woke was so you blend all these people together from different walks of life, different religions. So like if you take a man that was of the Islam faith and you separate him and you say, hey, I want you to worship this goat that has boobs and horns. And the man that's Muslim, this part of Islam, he's going to tell you no. He's going to say, absolutely not. Do what you want to. I mean, I'm not going to do it. You take a Christian man, you separate him, and you say, hey, I want you to worship this goat that has boobs and horns. He's going to say, no, I'm not going to do it. Over time, you get a mass group of people together. You blend them together. You get rid of nationality. You get rid of pride. You get rid of your country. You get rid of your religion. Their children's children are not going to care what they worship or told to worship. They're going to be like, yeah, sure, I don't care. I'll go along with it.
Yeah.
Well,
so that's the goal.
That's if you are allowing the government or whatever to raise your kids. Now, look, there's pushback against that right now. They're dismantling the Department of Education right now.
Yeah.
There's so much pushback against woke.
Right.
I'm not worried about woke taking over America. I'm looking at Ireland right now. They're starting to stand up and say, hey, fuck you. We had enough of this shit. Okay.
Dude,
what they're going to get is pushback that they didn't think was going to happen.
Yeah. I can't believe what's happening in Ireland, Scotland, and Europe.
Look, they tried to rule us with the WHO and the COD or whatever. They tried to rule us with those, and nobody believes in any of them fucking entities anymore. They fucked that up. They're not winning this war, bro.
Right. But don't let your fucking guard down, because that's how they fucking come back and win. We saw it in the Star Wars sequels, for Christ's sakes. And, the Death Star is blown up. The Empire's done. Oh, yeah, a fucking movie later, they're back. And they're twice as powerful and they're more crazy.
Just keep being who we are, man. I mean, everybody here who's from America, your roots are, we fought to own this freedom.
Right. Q's not from America.
I love Q all the same.
Dude, what's going on in Europe? I'm shocked. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Dude, the Irish and the Scottish are like supposed to be tougher than us. Like real Scotsmen and real Irishmen. These motherfuckers drink and fucking work.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're starting to push back, man. It's pretty crazy.
It's like, what happened? What happened, guys? I don't get it.
It's just, it's like Minnesota's the place I'm worried about. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Minnesota.
Yeah, Minneapolis is messed up.
Dude, I was born in Minneapolis, so this is like.
Oh, this got me killing you.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
dude.
So the lake, one of the lakes I used to fish in, they renamed some Somalian name and shit, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Christ.
You know.
Dude, no way.
So I'm worried about places like that.
Yeah.
Where people are too nice to say something.
Yeah.
Okay, because Minneapolis was always that way. It was always appeasing. It was always, it'll be okay. And, even when I was a kid, okay, it was always that way. Okay. Yeah. Now, I don't know that there's heart enough in Minneapolis, particularly, to ever get that place back.
Yeah.
So, Pops, what I call that is I have a name for that. I call it death by empathy.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
It's empathy that has no bounds and no limits, that it becomes a danger to yourself and everyone around you.
Yeah.
I am such a good person that I won't, we should have no borders at all. That's how good of a person I am. And if you don't agree with me, you're a bad person.
Again, let's refer to Star Wars. No, Alderaan is peaceful. It has no weapons. You can't possibly. Boom, and there it goes. It's like, fucking idiots. It's like I don't give a shit if you're in a fucking village of 3 huts or a goddamn city-state. You have walls of defense, man. Because there is always someone that wants your shit, right? And that was moving on to The Walking Dead now, back when it was really fucking good and not the weird ass shit it became. But the initial idea of, did anyone watch Walking Dead besides me, or am I the only fucking person?
I watched it. I didn't watch the last season because it got redundant.
After 3, it started. But the initial idea of The Walking Dead, zombies. No, it wasn't the fucking zombies that was the threat, and most people didn't realize that.
Yeah,
the threat was other fucking people. It was the other survivors. Because they will kill you and your kids to get your shit, to get your can of fucking beans and your clip of ammo so they and their kids can survive. The zombies was just the insert threat here, whether it's zombies or monsters or COVID or whatever the fuck it is. The real fucking villains was the other survivors that they would meet. And that is how it fucking is. Everywhere. It's since the beginning of goddamn time. And I honestly don't understand it. I don't understand why humans have this like need to kill each other fucking horribly and take their shit and take over. I don't get it. But it's happened since the beginning of fucking time, and it's still happening. You know what I mean? That's
what I said right there, Headless, about the word woke, how they changed the meaning of it to drive the narrative in a different direction. They didn't want us looking at the government anymore. They didn't want a term that said, we see you. They didn't want that. So they switched the narrative over to a different target. And they reworked the word.
Yeah. Dude, clever. I think one of the most egregious, disgusting recategorizing of words is calling abortion health care now.
That's another one. Yeah.
I mean, that anybody that believes that just gobbles up the propaganda. Mindless fucking zombie.
Even calling it reproductive care. It's not. It's the destruction of reproduction.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's not care.
Everything's been messed up. Everything's fucked. Bring the meteor. I'm ready. Get me out of here.
In the words of Dr. Malcolm from Jurassic Park, I call it the rape of natural world.
Yes, dude, Malcolm, dude, I have posted more of his more GIFs, animated GIFs on Twitter of Malcolm and his quotes. I'm like, what was that? That was like, what, 30 years old now? How old is that fucking movie? I'm like, this dude
1993.
Oh my God, 93, 313. Oh Jesus, we're getting old, man. Dude, Malcolm has some awesome fucking little lines and speeches in Jurassic Park, and it's like they pertain more to today than it did fucking 30-something years ago. It's amazing. Professor Malcolm, God bless him.
And life finds a way.
Yeah. And I love it. He's like you stood on the shoulders of geniuses, and before you even know what you had, you package it and package it, you sell it, and sell it.
Well, even the lawyer said,
I love
fuck. The lawyer said, fuck.
That's great. He's like pounding the table and you're selling it. I'm gonna watch that fucker movie tonight.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah, it was the new religion meant to replace Christianity. If anybody tells you different, they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's and mixing everybody together was their new Tower of Babel.
Yeah. And you know what? Another thing is just like right there, like you talking religion and the Bible and all that shit. Again, 10 years ago or more, it'd be like, I don't know, I got a fucking redneck here quoting the Bible, ye fucking haw. You know what I mean? No, dude, it's like this is everyone realizes this shit. They're like, yeah, and it's just like, again, this other stream I was on, it's like casual guys, you know what I mean? And they're all guys. In fact, one guy is from Scotland. He's in fucking Scotland. And I stopped the conversation. I said, guys, just answer me a question. I said, oh, we're all different because it's like we're all kind of different guys, And I'm like, how many of you four believe that, whatever the fucking name you want to call our rulers, shadow government or Illuminati or New World Order, whatever the fuck it is, how many of you four believe that they are involved in satanic rituals, children drinking blood? Everyone immediately just started, without blinking, they nodded. I'm like, are we going fucking crazy? I'm like, do you know how crazy this is? It's like, we all, and we're talking Scotland, fucking Arizona, I'm in North Carolina, this guy's fucking wherever, all different people, but yet without even pausing, everyone nodded their head. Yep.
Everybody sees it. Yeah.
Is this where we are? This is insane, man. I mean, it's like, fuck.
But see, this is where the people who broke the programming are.
Yeah.
Some of the people watching right now could be going, these guys are all fucking crazy, man.
Oh, yeah. That's what I keep waiting for.
That in the chat.
But no one said, that's what everyone's like, yep, speaking the truth. I'm like, this is crazy. But don't you guys remember like a few years ago where this would be considered crazy?
No,
like people would be like, dude,
I've been watching this for a long time.
I
thought the rest of the world was fucking crazy for not picking up on so much of what was right in their face.
Well, that's how I always saw it. I started to really, Pops, you said your aha moment was, what was that? Oh, Ross,
bro.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't get the aha. Actually, it wasn't an aha moment. It was this doesn't make sense moment. Was around 2010. It was around 2010 with Hollywood and film and how there's just everything started to seem off. Like things aren't making sense, and films are the same predictable shit over and over, and it just seemed off, right? And then year by year, I started to research and I started listening to Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie and what's his face, Bell, and all this other shit.
Art Bell is way better than
he is way. Oh, dude, I listened to Art Bell when I lived in Vegas like 20 fucking years ago, and then I kind of get out of it, and then I came back into it, and George was back and whatever. But anyways, I started to go into the whole conspiracy shit again, and then that's where I started creating this fucking story I'm working on forever. And it took me right into it, right? But that was my moment. But it was it was like, Pops, I saw the woke secretly building before it was woke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And no one had a clue. And I'm just like,
politically correct.
What's that?
When everybody started being politically correct.
Yes, that was the first that pissed me off. I fucking hated political correctness. I'm like, fuck you.
Look, this is all media constructs, bro. These were all media constructs. That's what I'm trying to say. Ross Perot woke me up to the media because the media changed after Ross Perot.
Right. Right.
And I mean the media across the board. I don't give a shit if it's Fox or, remember back when CNN covered the news? They used to actually cover the news.
Right. Oh, I remember. Yes. They were awesome as shit, dude.
Though, because sensationalism was still the plate you were being fed.
But political correctness was the first step to changing the language, changing the definitions, changing that. And again, at the time, I wasn't aware of all this weird shit.
Be nice.
Now
Be nice.
it's like, look at this. It's like they started it back then, and it metamorphosed from political correctness to fucking woke shit. And then it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I saw this coming. I saw it coming back in like 2010, 11, and 12. And I'm like, I couldn't talk to anybody about it. And I didn't see anyone else talking about it. And I was just like, this sucks, man. I knew I was right. Like you think you're crazy. I'm crazy. And you're like, I'm paranoid. I'm crazy. I'm living in a fantasy world. No. And then years later, every fucking thing you thought is right. And you're just like, son of a bitch, I need to learn to listen to myself more. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not fucking crazy. If the rest of the world's crazy, you have to know yourself enough where you say, everyone in this room is crazy, but I am not. You have to have some self-check, like a degree, like I am not evil because I don't believe in this, and I will never do this, and this. I am not crazy because I'm telling you that, and that's what I do. I'm like, okay, I know I'm still good because I'm against this. I'm against this. This is fucked up. I heard about this. This is really fucked. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I'm still cool. I am a minority of normal, good-hearted people with a conscience. It seems that everything else is a fucking nightmare and demonic.
Everybody has to put themselves in the place of Lady Justice and hold the scales for a minute.
Oh, dude. But see, to me, it goes well beyond that.
Because when you hold the scales, you have to put all the evidence in both sides, right?
Right.
If there's sides to the argument or guilt or innocence, you have to put all the evidence in both sides and let the scales fall where they may, right?
Yes, 100%. I am so in the middle. Like I should have been a fucking lawyer instead of drawing it because I can see both sides. I understand both sides. Whether it's a fucking divorce or whatever, a war, Russia versus this, I understand what they're doing and I understand what they're doing, but it comes to the point where, okay, which is the lesser of the two evils? Which of these armies are the ones torturing civilians and who are just capturing civilians? And you have to decide, okay, this is more fucked up than this. And the same with everything.
That's what I mean.
Politics and everything.
You have to put yourself in the place of Lady Justice and weigh the actual evidence, not the opinions of other people, not the sensationalism of that video versus what you heard. Okay, because a video is always going to be more sensational than the story you heard on the radio. Okay, so it's you got to remember, man, these people, Hollywood, it's actors, it's people that are being paid to tell you a story. They're being paid when they're not in the movies, guys. They're still being paid to tell a story. They still benefit from every time they go out on social media and take a side on something. They're fucking actors.
Yeah. Well, and not just that, but they drank the blood. I don't say fucking. They drink the Kool-Aid. Bullshit. That Kool-Aid is fucking blood, man. It's like we all know it. It's like we all fucking know. But you're into come on. That's not real, dude.
You're gonna love my book.
It's crazy.
It's margarita. What? It ain't margarita. I never heard of margarita. Smells like iron.
So my book, all of Hollywood gets turned into vampires by a descendant of the wizard Merlin.
Oh, that's cool. Is Merlin a good guy or bad guy in your book?
He's a good
Merlin the wizard. He's good?
He's a good guy. Yes.
Good. Better be good. Motherfuckers. He's one of the most powerful ancient forces of good in the history of fucking universe. Old Merlin's cool, man.
So in Last Days of the Bad Moon, Hollywood still exists. This takes place after World War III and an alien invasion and the Earth reshifting. And Hollywood still exists, but they're all vampires.
Yeah.
And they still make entertainment. They still make movies. They still make TV shows.
Shit.
And then they get for the New World Order and a limited civilization that still exists.
That's cool.
Yeah, they live in a place called New Hollywood.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, I'm relieved to know that I am not as paranoid and fucked up as I thought. Because if you fucking guys are basically not even questioning, and I'm like, yep, we're on the right track, aren't we? I guess. Which in itself is creepy as fuck. It's like this is 2025. United States, land of the free, home of the brave. And the blood drinkers and the children kidnappers and torturers. What the fuck, man? You know?
And unprecedented human trafficking. I mean, who would have thought?
Dude.
The United States.
You know what? Oh, God. I bookmarked like 2-3 days ago, fucking news on Twitter. And they had photos of the 6 sons of bitches. Like, fuck it. I'm going to fuck this. Go and talk about something. I'll be real quick and read it real quick. Like Alabama. It's like a fucking Alabama, right? These sick fucks. And where was this? Here it is. Okay. 3 days ago. Multiple children had been rescued from a secret underground bunker in Alabama where they were held and abused for over a year. Authorities say that children aged 3 to 10. So they're this tall, right? Okay, 3 to 10. Drugged, R-word, trafficked by a group of men who sold them to clients for sexual. I'm like, right there, I'm done. I'm like, you know what? And here's the motherfuckers. They show up. Where's my camera? See these 3 fucks. The bunker was part of a hidden operation built to keep them completely isolated. I mean, it's God. And look, they got photos. This isn't fake. It's real. Fake news. No, dude. They have photos of the place, of the guys, of the arrest records, and everything. And this is in fucking Alabama. And this was 3 days ago. And it's just like here we are. This is United States, right? Was it Reagan? The shining hill, the shining city on the hill. Yeah, that's us.
Well, so here's the thing. You hear this news break a lot, right? When you're paying attention and have your eyes open and you kind of look for it even. Right. This is the kind of stuff where even as early as the 90s, something like that would be huge news blasted out across mainstream media. Why is it not now? Why do we have to search for this news?
Because they're in control. The news is part of the fucking cabal. They're all part of it. They
sensationalize the smokescreen stories, guys.
Yeah.
Well, they sensationalize the stuff that ain't that big of a deal or that they know ain't going to come to nothing. That's the stuff they sensationalize, and they bury the stuff you really should know about.
Well, let me ask y'all a question. All of y'all shop at Walmart, right?
I used to. I don't anymore.
Well, when you go into Walmart, you've been in a Walmart, right?
Yeah.
When you go into a Walmart and you see, when you go in there by the bathrooms, you see this big board, and it has all these missing children in plain sight.
Yeah.
Where they're from, where they've been missing from. How many people do you see actually stop and look at that?
Yeah.
I don't even know that the Walmart here has one of those.
No, nobody stops and looks at it. Why do they not stop and look at it? Why do they not stop and look at it?
Well, they're probably desensitized. They don't give a shit anymore.
Why? If Walmart has that, why wouldn't they have that going on a slideshow on every TV in the electronics section?
But people will go out and they'll protest, or they'll say, orange man is bad, orange man is evil. You're all deplorables. You're all this.
Yeah. But do you see
priorities are complete? Priorities.
You won't stop. These people will not stop to look at a board to see if they've seen one of these missing children.
Yeah,
that's not what. Do you see what I'm saying, though? Why would Walmart just put this on a little teeny tiny board? Why wouldn't they put it all over the fucking screens of every TV in the electronics section?
Yeah.
Why not? Why instead of asking why people don't look, ask why they don't make them look.
Yeah.
Okay, it comes down to what they sensationalize and what they don't. That's proof right there that Walmart don't give a fuck. They'll bury that shit over there on a board on the wall.
I just can't believe we're talking about this seriously. It still amazes me. I'm like, this isn't like a fucking like a horror novel where we're like, hey guys, here's an idea. How about it?
I know we ain't even supposed to be on all this
fucking news. It's like
we're supposed to be on funny shit with Flip City and the funny art and everything.
Hey,
look, blame me. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I will stop.
I don't know, Pops, if you've seen Steven drawing some of my book when he was drawing it. It's hilarious.
Dude, what do you mean you don't know? He does a Drawstream on our network. Of course I see it.
Yeah, Last Days of the Bad Moon is freaking hilarious. Wait till you see Mullock is actually a character in the second book. He runs all of New Hollywood.
See?
I can't give it away, but Mullock runs all of New Hollywood. And I'll tell you, Mullock is tired. Mullock is sick and tired of making woke movies for Hollywood. He's sick and tired. He says he's been doing it for 3 decades now. He's over it. We got to get back. We got to make some raw, gritty stuff.
That's fucking perfect, actually.
Yeah.
I gotta take a break. I'm all fired up and pissing myself off, so I need to vent.
Evacuation complete.
Yeah. I apologize.
No, you're right. Yeah,
I came here to watch you guys draw and joke around, and we're talking about blood and fucking shit.
Hey, take a deep breath. It's gonna be all right, brother. It's gonna be all right.
No, I get all fired. It's like
drink some caffeine, you'll feel better. That's what I do.
I need a refill.
Cup of coffee.
I killed this, dude. I killed this. I'm like, when you're drawing, you forget. You forget to smoke. You forget to drink, and and you're like, and then all of a sudden, like, hits you, like, fuck, I need my drugs. Where's my shit? And so then you do it, and then 5 minutes later, you come back.
Kurt.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes. I'm here.
I want to ask you something. You are passionate about this stuff, and you are knowledgeable about this stuff. And there is a place that we could go talk about this stuff once a week without being worried about getting kicked off or anything.
Is it an underground cavern, like in the middle of like Mississippi or something?
No.
It's
called Pilled.net.
Oh, fuck. I was getting ready to take a road trip, man, to meet you like in secret under a full moon.
We're broadcasting there right now. Okay. And if we got kicked off of YouTube, I'd keep right on going because we're still broadcasting there. Okay?
Oh, this is your third platform. Pilled?
Oh, no, we got like 6. We're all over the place right now. We are on Facebook, YouTube, X, Pilled, Rumble. We're all over the fucking place. Bro.
I'll have to check. Because I've got Rumble, but I don't use it. But a lot of people are starting to say that YouTube is really being screwy to the smaller guys like us.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, Rumble, you'll get twice as many views on Rumble as you will on YouTube. And so I'm like, I need to.
We get more views, but we don't make more money. But we don't really make money off either one of them. That's the whole problem. They all.
I don't make money yet.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube is a flat. They just rip us off. I prove it all the time. I go out and I show screenshots of what's going on with this. What are you guys doing with that?
But do you have a show? Do you have a show on Pilled.net that talks about this?
This is what I'm asking you. Would you like to do a weekly show with me on Pilled where we can talk about whatever we want, not worry about YouTube?
Just let's figure out when. That's cool with me. I mean, I'm like I said, I don't really stream every week. I'm always drawing. I'm fucking writing and drawing and sketching and planning and all this bullshit. And so for me, streaming is my escape. And especially if we can just fucking rant and rave and wave our arms around, that'd be a fucking great escape. So it's like, hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
And so you talk to me, we know each other now.
We're gonna talk for sure.
Let me know what I'm a better night person, man. I can do days like now, but I'm a morning person. And so it would have to be either afternoon into the night for me to.
That's okay. We will find the time. We will find the proper time slot for sure.
Perfect. Perfect, brother. Sign me up.
Yeah, cool.
All right, give me 5 minutes, kids.
Yeah.
Christine.
Go
Good
burn
talking to
one.
you, man.
Yep.
Go burn one. Settle down.
Christine, what are you doing? That looks good.
I'm coloring. I'm laying in flats of Christian Zaffo's submission of Pink Panther, not knowing which bathroom to choose. This one cracked me up. I loved seeing the process of it because Christian inked it. I mean, he penciled and inked it on these Drawstreams over the last 2 Drawstreams. And here's the other thing, too, that everybody should be aware of is if you want to submit a black and white, that's totally fine. Basically, you just, when you do that, you open it up for us coloring it. Not necessarily that we will color it, but you basically give us the rights to color it. That's how we deal with black and whites. Unless you specifically say, like, no, I definitely want this black and white. The other thing about submitting is we do not while we don't guarantee we're going to publish it because we do have to keep editorial control and we don't know what's going to come in. Often enough, we're publishing everything that gets submitted. So for anybody that's interested in what we're doing right now, we are doing the collaboration and the theme is classic cartoon characters experiencing modern problems. And soon enough, I'm going to show a slideshow of all the submissions so far. So that's what we're doing. You guys have been talking a lot about like blood drinking. So thank you, Pops, for bringing that up. So I had an opportunity to say what we're actually doing here right now.
Gotta bring it back. That got way out there.
I apologize. It's all my fault.
Well, no, it's not you. I mean, I'm the one that started it with the Epstein's list. So.
No, dude, I'm all about going off the rails, but I'm like, I do need to like not so.
Yeah, we got to promote why we're here. Don't forget.
We're here to do 2 things: make comic books and kick ass.
That's exactly it.
That's all right. Look, I appreciate you having me on the show today. Thank you very much.
Purple, white, and gold. Purple, white, and gold.
I don't have this. I made this at camp. You're gonna have to melt it so then
Okay.
So I've got to, Christy, I appreciate it, Pops.
Yeah. No
are
problem.
you taking off?
Yeah, I've got to go. Thank you for having me on the show. I appreciate it. I enjoyed talking to you guys today.
Thank you for coming.
I enjoyed going down the rabbit hole with you guys.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Billy, if you ever want to promote on my stream, just hit me up on X. That's usually where I do my DMs. I have no idea if I'm following you, but I know my handle. It's at Kitty flipcity. If you wanted to come follow me, I'll follow you back.
Excellent. I'm going to find you. I'm going to get on X in a little bit, and I'm going to follow you. I think I'm already following Tank Ferret and Pops. I don't know if I'm following you or not. I'm going to look for you on there, too. Look for all you guys. I'm still new to X, so I'm a little behind.
Yeah, well, let's get you more followers over there, too.
Excellent. Thank you. Let's do it. And the teaser for Last Days of the Bad Moon is on Dark Gift Comics channel right now. It's a book that I made, a universe that I've built, and one of our buddies, Stephen Brown, actually drew the book and colored it.
Oh, is this the book that Doc's lettering right now?
Yes,
it is.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, but I just wanted to say again, Billy, I do stream once a week, and it's all about indie creators, and a different one every week. So hit me up if you ever want to come on my stream and promote.
Nate, thank you very much. I appreciate the hell out of you.
And
I really do. Thank you.
One more little quick plug because he mentioned Stephen B. Stephen B will be here live tonight at 8 o'clock on the Bullcat Studio Drawstream.
Yeah, go ahead and watch Stephen B. jump in there. I'll probably jump in Stephen B's chat tonight. Give him a like and a hell. And and check out the teaser trailer for Last Days of the Bad Moon. That's his artwork. Give it a like. If you go over there, give it a like. If you watch the teaser trailer. If you hate it and you want to send me hate mail, you can send me hate mail on Instagram. I'll accept that too. So,
who made it?
Anthony made it. Dark Gift Comics.
Then if you don't like it, send Anthony the hate mail.
Yeah. Send Anthony the hate mail.
I really do look for reasons to hate Anthony on a monthly basis. So thank you.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
It's part of the game. Part of the game. Yes.
Absolutely.
Very cool.
Well,
Nice
thank
talking
y'all.
with you.
Yeah, thank y'all so much. Appreciate it. I'll catch up with you guys at a later date. All right.
All
All right, take it easy, Billy.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace.
Later.
We probably gonna get hit with a couple noobs coming in here real quick. Watch. I think Christian will be here pretty much anytime, and Jerry Hines just hit me up pretty late. So
Cool.
Get a couple more people in here that actually draw, because I don't.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and here's the thing too, Pops. I don't know if you know, I know this is the first time Kurt's come in, popping in over on the madness and everything, but I know him relatively well. Dude is a talker. So I'm like, hey, this may end up being a 4 or 5 hour live stream.
It may turn into a weekly show with him. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hell, he could be in the next talk show.
Yeah, I think look, you get him and Pops together on Pilled with no filters. What do you think, Christy? What do you think?
I think you guys will have a real nice stream on your hands.
We'll end up needing an actual producer. That's what'll happen.
Yeah, it's funny. So I usually try to keep Creative Chaos to 2 hours, but this last week I was just having a lot of fun with my guests. And Cause seemed to be cool with it, going along. The only reason we ended the stream is because my guest couldn't hear me anymore. Something happened to his headphones. And it was probably a good thing, but we were having.
You're talking about Frederic Guimond?
Oh yeah, dude. We just had the best time. He loved our conspiracy wheel and just wanted to keep spinning it.
Could be a ghost.
See that? I told you Christian would be here any minute. Look,
is he here?
He said, Link.
Oh, Link.
So I
it's in the
link again.
It's in the thing.
It's everywhere.
In the chat.
It's
we got another one back there too. What do you want?
Oh. Yay!
Hello, are you happy people?
Oh, now you have to draw Droopy.
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
What's cooking? What's up, Doc?
What's
going on, everybody?
It's all action, bro. You missed the whole first 2 hours of crazy, though. I'm just saying.
I just now got in the door.
Man, this show was way off the rails from the beginning.
What's
up, Christian?
We got rails.
We're kind of just now pulling it back toward art.
Yes. In fact, let's do this because I have it up. I'm going to stop sharing this. Let's look at the submissions real quick before we get off the rails again. I'm happy to go off the rails, but I just want to show what people have said.
I finished my homework already.
Yes, you did. You turned it in early even. All right.
That's because he's a teacher's pet.
He's always begging for my approval.
I need it. I need it. What's up, Woody? What's up, Vulcan?
All right, guys. So here we go. We're going to just kind of scroll through the slideshow. This is why you tune into things like these draw streams and also Creative Chaos is we're always giving spoilers away. So This was submitted by Edwin. What is his last name? Do we say his last name?
Badillo.
Badillo.
Acevedo.
No.
Not Edwin Acevedo. No,
No,
this is Edwin Badillo.
Yes, I'm sorry. My bad.
And this has already set off a little controversy, but that's okay. This is definitely not Pebbles, you guys. It's Roxy. And her modern, or it's actually kind of Fred and Wilma's problem. Modern problem is looks like she set herself up an OnlyFans.
See, it's Fred and Wilma's problem. Their teenage daughter, maybe 18, 19, going crazy.
Hey, I recognize this style.
Yes, the wonderful second-time new mother, Addie.
Yeah.
Yep. Congratulations, Addie, if you're listening.
Congratulations, Addie.
Okay. And I am going to take a moment to note something here. We're not going to publish this. And I will tell you why. It is because this is Biden Kamala. That's old news. We need to stay as current as possible. Love the art. Funny concept for, a year ago. It's just not going to work for now.
Well, but it wasn't really Ren and Stimpy in encountering today's modern problem. It was Ren and Stimpy as
a modern problem.
You see, you know what I mean? It was like wasn't quite what you try to keep it close to theme.
I heard that decision came down straight from Alaska.
What in the hell is happening here?
Now, here's one, and I really am going to have to ask Addie to explain because I think this may be more Gen Z oriented, but I think the guy in the suit is kind of a perv. I'm going to have Addie explain this more so we can actually write something up that's funny to go along with it. But I love this Betty Droop. Hilarious. Also by Addie.
Mm-hmm. And that's what happened when Betty Boop got old. Betty drooped.
That's right.
Yep.
That's a modern problem for her. I'm old and droopy.
And then we've got Kurt during one of the draw streams decided to draw along without coming on live. And
okay, all right.
He's got I like this because it's so bugs, to ignore the no smoking sign.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can get a $25 ticket for that.
And there's there's the wonderful Doc Blaylock's Speedy Gonzalez getting arrested by ICE. It's getting taken away.
He's being deported back to where you come from, S.A.
I think that is all I have for
Pink Panther.
Sorry. And then Pink Panther, which I'm coloring right now.
And we have you working on one right now too.
Yep. I'm working on Scrooge McDuck's having a letter that says delinquent property tax notice. Saying, Dear McDuck, and there's Crom Mail postage stamp right here in that corner.
Nice.
It reads, Dear McDuck, and below that, delinquent, your house will be seized at auction tomorrow at 7 a.m. Pay today. And below that, or you're fucked forever.
Lord. Poor McDuck.
You see the Scrooge got scared, his pipe got a nuclear bomb explosion.
Oh, funny.
Veins show sweating. You see the veins are popping.
I love how much Q cracks himself up.
I know. Well, Q's easily amused, I've noticed. But that is funny. I love illustrations that have a bunch of little details like that in them.
So I'm almost finished. I'm doing the penciling phase, and for the background, I might add some, for example, a TV breaking news stuff saying that, for example, I don't know, some saying that he's also in the list. 2 types of list.
Nice.
Oh,
Both the
you.
E list and the D
You.
list.
Don't you do it. Don't you throw McDuck under the bus like that.
But
I
Yeah, that's
love
good.
it.
I don't
That's
know.
good
It's
fun.
going to happen or would happen, but I just leave it
It's good
open.
stuff. Good stuff. Yeah.
And on the big screen. Since he's rich and all.
Yes, and we have our other live draw streamers who have already turned in their assignments working on other stuff.
Hello,
We've got-
Kurt.
Hey, who's that? Hello,
That's Doc.
Doc. What's up, man? What's up, Doc?
What's going on? Look at that neat, tidy desk. What the fuck is wrong with you?
He's a clean freak.
Yeah, I'm OCD clean freak.
What is you got to be something
knew
wrong
it.
with you.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started. I could keep you up all night telling you what the fuck's wrong with me.
Okay, Kurt, tell us the number one thing that's wrong with you.
I'm here right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, no, this is awesome. I don't know. There's so many. They're all
He's all organized and shit, and my place was like an art supply store. Threw up in it.
That's how most artists are. They're messy. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, it's in my blood. I can't help it. I like being
What's
clean.
going on in your illustration here?
It is. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember, but last month, I wasn't on the stream, but I was in chat. You know, blah blah blah, and I was talking about Pepe Le Pew. I'm like, imagine the shit trouble Pepe Le Pew got it. So I said, okay, I'm gonna do.
Yes, he did it.
He's getting domineered.
What's going on here is there's a couple little angles here.
He's gonna be the head of HR, right?
Yeah,
he's gonna be at a Coldplay concert. Oh, wait a minute.
No, this chick, this chick is a furry. You know what furries are, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So she's gonna be, some hot furry chick, and
Did you see my last encounter with? Did you see my last encounter with a furry at a con?
Hey, Apex.
Oh man, let me go find that video real quick. Keep talking.
Okay, but yeah.
But anyway, so he's basically, he's kissing the furry chick's hand, and she's going to be dressed very provocatively, as in,
right.
her t-shirt's gonna say "I'm your slut," and maybe there's like an OnlyFans thing on her hip, as in very, this is what I do, but yet when Pepe Le Pew's, hitting on her, kissing on her hand, she's going to be screaming, what I wrote it down. She's going to be screaming, unwanted sexual harassment. I'm a victim.
Yeah.
What did they didn't they post signs at cons that had a very specific wording
for
of
cosplayers.
Yes, for cosplayers. What was it?
Yeah.
What was it though?
That's what you need to do. You need to you need to draw that sign.
Actually, I should Google it. Yeah, I'll find that sign.
Right there behind her.
Yeah, right in the background. Actually,
What did the sign say?
It was something about
don't
basically
this
you have to ask for permission to photograph them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like akin to rape or something like
Oh my
like
God.
that.
It's really
Oh
strange,
Lord.
It was like consent. It was a consent thing, because people, some people just walk up, put their arm around them, start. You know what I mean? It was like it's a consent.
Well, in
thing.
the good old days, that's how it was.
Yeah,
you're in public. You're not gonna like rape her against the wall around 1,000 people. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, sorry. Oh, Christ.
I still want to see Pepe Le Pew sitting admonished in a chair across from HR's desk.
Yeah, that's kind of what I envisioned. Is him or like this right here. If you put it right outside the HR office and the HR person looking out, giving them a dirty look or some shit. It's like definitely HR related though, for sure.
No, it's
I did find this video. I want to play this for you guys, but you have to forgive Brad because halfway through it, he turned the camera thinking that he could change it to widescreen, and it didn't. But the end of this the end of this video is hilarious. About a minute long.
Hey, yo, hold
Hall of Heroes, you know why we're here. Hey, yo, Hall of Heroes, you know why we're here. We're here to talk to cool people. Dark Comics. Tell everybody who you are and what you do, my friend.
I'm David of Dark Comics. Mark is my partner behind us. We're from Chicago, or Hoffman Estates, Illinois, and we specialize in comics to help you fill the holes in your collection. We have a huge inventory of $1 books, lots of books, $2 and up, and we are, more importantly, the coolest people you're ever going to meet here selling comic books. And Pops is my new friend, and the Doctor is my other new friend over here. Let's get the Doctor in here.
You gave him a new nickname, yo.
Yeah,
You gave him a new nickname, too.
Yeah, because he's like Dr. Demento. So we love it here. Our first time at Hall of Heroes, first time at Elkhart. We love it. You guys are fantastic, very welcoming, and we love being here.
We love to meet you guys. We love comic books. Y'all know we love comic books. This is why we're here. Watch out for the War Machine. He's coming. Hold up, Furry. We got you.
Hit us up on Facebook.
There you go. Hey, come on down here. Get down here today. Hold up, Furry.
Good for you, man.
That was
tell
good.
Them to hold on to their tails.
He was going to walk right up between me and the camera, right?
Yeah.
He was just walking. He wasn't going to, and I was like, hold up, Furry. I'm doing an interview right here.
That was good.
It was hilarious.
It was like that. We had a meme on the show that was a girl said, I cut a guy off in traffic, and he said, watch out, pronouns.
Yeah. Yeah. At least that's starting to go away. You got right. I mean, it seems like it's starting to go away.
Yeah.
Pronouns.
One can hope. One can hope.
What a nightmare. I mean, dude, I'm not. Don't. I'm gonna shut the hell up because I swear to God, I'm gonna get all. I put you guys through hell the last hour and a half.
Watch it, pronouns.
God. So what else? Talk about something positive. What's going on? What's everyone doing tonight? We going drinking, going out? What are we doing?
Well, no, we got 2 more Drawstreams tonight.
Oh, Jesus, really? Damn.
Yeah, Stephen B does his at 8, and then Christian, this guy right here, Christian, he does his at 10 o'clock.
Wow.
So, right. I mean, Saturday is kind of like art day on the Madness.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now, usually it starts with Saturday morning comic talk with Ed Davis, but he's at San Diego Comic-Con right now.
Okay.
And we are going to be getting some really good footage from San Diego, guys, coming up this week that we'll be able to share with you guys. It's going to be pretty awesome. We got Ed's there, a few Nama's there, a few of our people are there, and they're doing some pretty cool things. Okay, so I'm not going to spill the beans on their fun stuff, but keep an eye on what we do this week. You are going to love some of the stuff these guys have been into down there.
Billy Power Max in the house. What's up, brother?
Billy was live not too long ago.
Yeah, he was here with us, Doc. You missed it.
What?
Yeah.
Billy.
He helped us just totally take the first half of the show off the frickin' rails, baby. We had fun. It was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc, you missed all the unhinged conspiracy talk, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! I was already subjected to my morning dose of conspiracy because I hung out with our friend Darren Wagner.
Oh. What were you guys talking about?
He hit me with the conspiracy theory that Barbara Bush was the granddaughter of Aleister Crowley.
Oh, yeah.
Are you shitting me right now with this? W's granddaddy was Aleister Crowley. Get out of here.
Not W. Barbara Bush. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
W's
that's
grandfather.
True. Sorry. Didn't make the connection.
Christy, I'm sorry. Did you just try to correct me?
I did.
Oh, Christy.
Hey, listen. I don't have the camera on yet right now, but I am tilting my glasses down.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Bloodline Josh Perry in the house. What's up? What's up?
Hey, Josh Berry.
So to answer your question, Kurt,
Yeah.
the only thing on my agenda for this evening is the wife is crock potting a pork tenderloin roast with carrots and taters, and I'm going to eat myself stupid is what I'm going to do.
Nice, dude. That's awesome.
I literally dreamed, because some of you guys don't know, some of you do. My wife has this bizarre desire for me to be healthy. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So the only meat in the house is usually chicken, and I get so sick of chicken.
Yeah.
And I literally dreamed last night that we were sitting at the kitchen table and she was placing the grocery order. And I had said to her in my dream, can we get something that had hooves? and so then I go in the kitchen and there's a pork tenderloin cooking, and I just did the happy dance through the house. Yay!
Yeah, when you're dreaming about eating meat, you gotta change something, man. You gotta put the foot down for a night at least and say, honey, I love you, but
Yep.
what's gonna happen tonight?
Yep.
That's funny.
It was like I pitched a cow about it. Pardon the pun. I pitched a cow about it about a year ago. And when the grocery order came, she got me a whole big slab of bacon. She said, "Just for you."
Oh,
yes.
That's okay. Cool. How much is a slab of bacon? How many pounds?
Oh, it's just a pack of bacon.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? A quarter pound?
It can be anywhere from 12 ounces to 24 ounces.
Yeah. But believe I cooked it all up at once and snacked on it. Believe that.
Man, what is it? Bacon. It's so addictive, dude. It's just like, no. Have you ever met anyone who's like, I don't like bacon? I mean, dude, it's nuts.
No, I've met people that don't eat pork, but I've never met anybody who does eat pork that doesn't like bacon.
Right.
It's just
bacon is the crack of the animal world.
It is, man. It's nuts. I mean, why? It's strips of pork fried or cooked or grilled.
If you wrap bacon around a little chunk of filet mignon, you have heaven. You have heaven on a plate. Right?
Yeah, man.
If you add a lobster tail, holy shit!
Oh, dude,
you
could wrap bacon around beets, and I would eat it. And I hate beets.
Yeah, I ain't eat no beets. I'll just eat the bacon.
I would pick the beets off. Ugh.
It's just amazing how good it is, man. It's like, why is it so? And again, I think it goes back to we're carnivores, man. All these vegetarians, and I'm cool with veggies. Like, dude, I crave like a cold, crisp salad every once in a while. You know what I mean? Or whatever, pickles or olives or whatever. But man, we are meat eaters, dude. It's just that simple. And if you deny it,
carnivores,
well, you remember what John Panetta said? He goes, "Salad's not food. Salad comes with the food."
Yeah.
Salad is a promissory note that food will soon come.
True. But again, it just goes back to, for me, like my grandparents' generation. You know, they had gardens in their backyard, tomatoes and whatever the hell they'd grow, and that was what they did on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. When I was a kid, I'd stay with my grandma. They'd pick the tomatoes and the cucumbers, and they'd have the lettuce, and they'd make this fresh salad, and everything real butter, meat. Dude, it was all natural, real stuff that they were getting from their garden and everything. And they ate. They cooked all day, and they ate, and that's what we ate. And then we ate more, and then we had dessert, and then we ate more, and we drank coffee, and then that was it. There's your day. But
you think about that salad though. And I'm with you. I love a good fresh salad with all the good stuff in it. But all that good stuff means some chopped up ham and some bacon.
I'm with you. Hey, dude, the heavier the salad, the better. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like a salad. First of all, I'm an iceberg lettuce guy. Like, I grew up with Caesar salads and all this shit. I just like that basic, raw, cold, crispy, wet iceberg lettuce. So for me, you start with fucking iceberg lettuce, right? Then you start throwing all sorts of shit in there. I love black olives and regular olives and fucking chicken strips and fucking bacon bits and shredded cheese. And I load this salad up so it's like a fucking meal. But it still has lettuce in it. You know what I'm saying? And it's all cold. And it'll do the stuff. And then you add the dressing and stuff. And I don't do vinegar. I'm like blue cheese or I like heavy stuff. You know what I mean?
Catalina.
Yeah. And that's cool, man. Like if you throw in some meat in that salad and this and that, dude, that'll do you for a while. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not, you can't have just that, but you can have just that now and then maybe later a big burger.
Because that's the promissory note that food is going to come.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's cool, man. Good for you. Enjoy your home cooked meal tonight.
You know what, though, Kurt? You really just made me want a crispy chicken salad. Oh,
yeah.
With ranch.
Aren't they good?
Yes.
Yeah, they really are. You gotta throw stuff in that salad because if not, you're like a fucking deer eating.
Christy,
leaves.
have you had your grits yet?
I still have not eaten grits.
Man.
All right, listen to me. It's 1 part grits, 4 parts water. You simmer it for 5. Once it comes to a boil, you simmer it for 5 minutes, and then you add a big gob of butter, salt and pepper.
I am gonna do salt and pepper first, but I swear I'm thinking that I'm gonna like cream
Don't you
and
do
sugar
it?
first.
Don't you do it? You'll never get into heaven if you put sugar on grits.
No. Do either syrup. Do syrup like maple syrup. Like
no,
that's what I do.
No.
I do.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, grits. Listen, grits with melted butter and then a little bit, not a ton of syrup, but a little bit of fucking maple syrup. It's some good shit.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Really? Put sugar in their,
sinned
people
in
who
Doc's
sweeten
eyes.
their grits do not love the Lord or SEC football.
I can eat them raw. I can eat them plain, even without butter. Don't get me wrong. I love them, but if the shit's there, I'm putting butter and syrup in it. You know what I'm saying? If it's not, I'll still fucking eat them. You know.
Don't be on my side, Kurt. Don't be on my side.
Now, what about mush and hash? Grits, mush, and hash. That's what I love. A breakfast is grits, mush, and hash.
Well,
what
what's
the hell is mush?
I knew someone knew with it. And mush, that's awesome. You guys don't know what the fuck mush is?
No.
All right. All it is a roll of cornmeal, like gelatinized corn. It's just cornmeal that you slice and fry in the skillet. So it's basically like fried mush is how I best explain it. If you like mush, I'm sorry, grits. If you like grits, you'll like mush. It's just the sausage version, as in. You cut it, fucking fry it.
Is that like fried grits when you let the grits sit out and get hard and then you just fry it up?
I guess maybe. I've never had, but all I know is, grits is like fucking cream of wheat, right? Grits is like, you know what I mean? No,
it is nothing like cream of wheat.
My grits are like cream of wheat.
I've heard that's the most comparable thing.
Listen, let me tell you a story. Okay. I'm in the Navy, I'm in boot camp, and one morning they're serving grits for breakfast. And all these Yankees were getting grits. And they sat down thinking it was cream of wheat. And they were like, ooh, gross. I'm like, give it. I had a giant plate of grits for breakfast that morning.
Yeah. Dude, that's funny. I live in North Carolina and I've had a couple people call me Yankee, which it just cracks me up. I fucking love it. But to me, grits was like cream of wheat. I loved cream of wheat as a kid. I liked oatmeal. All that hot cereal shit was cool with me. But to me, like I said, I do the butter and syrup on the grits. The mush is the cornmeal sliced fried. It's kind of like the consistency of sausage. Like, have you ever had blood pudding before?
Yeah.
You know what blood pudding is? Christy, do you know what blood pudding is?
Yes, but I've never had it, and I don't think I will.
Dude, it's fried pig's blood. I shit you not. Red or white. Literally, it's fried pig's blood, but you don't know it because it looks and tastes and has the texture of sausage. It's just some is red and some is white. You know what I mean? Because it's pig's blood.
What's up, Ray?
Dude, that is some good shit. That's a total breakfast food, is blood pudding. But mush is pretty good. You should try it sometime. It comes in rolls in the grocery in the fucking whatever section.
I've never heard of it. I've never seen it. Now, keep in mind that my wife's family on both sides is Eastern European. And so, blood pudding, that's a thing. Beets. Goulash
is good
that's
shit.
a thing. Cabbage-based dishes.
Yes.
Thing.
Haggis. I had haggis at Edinburgh Castle in San Francisco. You know what haggis
Carrie.
What up, Kerry?
Yeah, I've had haggis.
Carrie?
Haggis is
Haggis
just
is good.
I mean, it's just sausage. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's meat and barley, but it's in a sheep stomach, like a
Yeah.
fucking condom, and you cut it open.
They don't, according to Carrie, or it was either Carrie or Hen, one of our UK people said they don't even use sheep stomach anymore. They just use regular sausage casing, whatever. But either way, I've had it. It was good.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, try it sometime. Ask the wife if she knows what mush is. If she doesn't,
Well,
I guarantee it's in your
I know
grocery.
she doesn't know because we would have had it. I promise you.
Oh, okay, okay.
And all
And then
these
hash,
weird
of course. Everyone knows what hash is. Hash is the potatoes and meat. That
hash browns.
Yeah, hash brown. Yeah, yeah. Well, no. Hash, as in corned beef hash.
Oh, corned beef
I
hash.
like
Yeah.
corned beef. I like that.
That's some good shit. And then you throw in hash browns. So there's your breakfast. You've got
hash
pudding,
browns.
You've got grits.
Scattered,
You've got
smothered,
mush,
covered, chunked, and topped.
You got hash. You got hash browns. You got all that shit, dude. That is a major, crazy
All right.
heavy breakfast.
All we're doing now is making me hungry. So
Yeah, I know.
Next
Man,
week,
I
I'll
hate
come
that.
to cooking.
Yeah.
Just had dinner.
let me
I'm
guess.
having pizza tonight.
You had fish.
No, this time I had mashed potatoes with broccoli,
Okay.
some cheese,
Okay.
melted cheese technically, and grounded chicken.
Grounded chicken.
All together?
It's like ground beef but with chicken.
Yeah, I've
Basically
got it back in the fridge because of course we do.
All right.
Because it's fucking
Is it
chicken.
ground chicken or grounded chicken? I mean, did they take his flight plan away?
Is it grounded chicken? That's all chickens, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Doc, it sounds like you got a cool wife, man. She sounds like a great cook.
She's a wonderful lady.
That's cool. How long you guys been together?
All day.
You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
God damn.
It's Saturday.
Like years, decades? What?
All day.
We're going on 17 years now.
Good.
Good. I'm glad, Doc, you finally found somebody you can make it work with.
You know, Christy, I'm going to need you to pick one and suck it.
17 years, dude. That's cool, man. Good for you.
Yeah, we got together with the understanding that we'll do this as long as it's cool.
Yeah. And just take it day by day. And then next thing you know, it's been 17 years. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Way to do it.
Christy's just saying that because she's one of my exes.
Yeah.
One of my long
I'm so jealous.
I don't even want to know. Don't even want to know. Get me involved in that one. Christy, how long you been?
What's that?
How long have you been?
Married?
Yeah.
No,
a woman since your sex change operation. Yes.
Oh,
marriage.
geez.
Oh,
geez.
11 years. It's been 11 years.
Wow,
We've been
good for you.
together for
11 years for
21
both,
years.
right, Christy?
What's that?
11 years for both questions.
What was the other one?
I slid it under. That was a slide in the base.
Congratulations. Grey Wolf says, I must be doing something right. July the 16th was 37 years for him and his wife. Congratulations.
Wow.
Wow, good for you, dude.
Nice.
Good job. Do you guys still speak?
That's kind of the secret to mine and Tacey's relationship is she goes in her room and I go in mine, and that's the day.
Dude, okay, being an unmarried guy, never will be married, but I'm not against marriage. It's just that at a very early age, I saw divorces and cheating and divorces. So I was like, fuck this. So my whole idea of marriage is I can never trust anyone. But I love hearing of successful marriages. It like gives me hope. Like, wow, not everybody, divorces and cheats and shit. But what, in your opinion, at least for you, Doc, what is the fucking secret? What is the secret that keeps you guys together? Is there one?
Healthy space.
So it is space, because I hear that. Because I'm like, well, you're married. You should always want to be around each other. And they're like, fuck no. I'm like, really? And they're like, you got it.
It's the perfect relationship is to be with someone because you want to be with them, not because you have to be with them.
Right. Yeah. All right. That's good to know, man. Ooh. Well, in my next life, if I try marriage, I'll remember that.
Now, again, Christy, he's not really understanding the context of asking me about successful marriages.
Yeah, exactly. Give him more context, Doc.
This is number 5.
Holy
joke.
God.
Are you serious, bro?
I
take everything back. This is
I think he just got lucky this time.
Doc refuses to go out on an L.
It was like eating popcorn. Once I started, I couldn't stop.
How in the hell?
I'm like, that's funny, Doc giving marriage fucking advice.
Yeah. When I was counseling, I'd get people that wanted marriage counseling, and I would refer them to someone else. Like, yeah, no, that's not my thing.
Oh fuck! You just fucked my sinuses all up, man.
Doc, can you give me advice? Why, you're looking to get rid of her?
Yeah.
That is perfect. Okay, you won that one. You get a fucking gold.
And they kept asking, and I kept saying, "Okay."
Jesus. Okay. Now listen, here's like awesome. At least from what little I know about Doc's previous marriages, is he was just bad at picking them. You guys remember when we were talking about serial killers and women choosing crazy men? Basically, Doc loved choosing crazy women.
I didn't choose them. They chose me.
Yeah. They're attracted to you. That means you're bad guy. Dude, almost every girlfriend I've had is. I hear they're the fun. The crazier, the better. We all, the crazier they are, the better they are in bed, and that's all that matters. Is like how good are they in the sex?
I'm still good friends with 3 of them, and
that's cool.
I mean, 2 of them, and 2 of them could get hit by a bus, and I wouldn't even give a shit. Yeah. So you take that for what it's worth.
I hear you. Huh. Well, okay.
Oh, Christian, I just came across your signature on the Pink Panther because I'm coloring her right now, and I'm like, it's so cute.
Let's talk about what's wrong with what the Pink Panther's issue is, because you kind of just said Pink Panther and went by it. What is it he's doing again?
Yeah, so it's only because slightly before that, Pops brought up my screen when I was coloring it, and I did say more about it then. So Pink Panther is standing in front of a gender neutral-ish bathroom and not knowing if he should enter it, and he's kind of freaking out about it.
Right, correct, Carrie. That is absolutely right. My marriage advice is, try it up to 5 times. Grey Wolf says one of my 3rd great-grandfathers was married twice. He had 10 kids by his first wife, and she died in 1847. Later that year, he married a lady 25 years younger. God help him.
Wow.
And that was his 3rd great-grandmama. He had 10 more by her, so 35 youngins.
Spread that seed.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, 20 youngins. Still.
All right, Doc. Since you're the marriage expert, is it more successful to marry a younger woman, a woman your age, or an older woman?
This is what I used to say as a counselor to people, all kidding aside, was, looks are great for attraction, but you better find somebody you can talk to, because every person in the nursing home used to be hot.
Yeah, you're right.
Go out there and find the sexiest broad in the nursing home.
Yeah.
You better find something to talk about. So that's the point. Have someone you can talk to, someone you can enjoy their company, have similar morals and ideals. I think that's the key.
That's cool.
And of course, wife number 1, I served my country. She served the fleet. So you got to find one that can keep their knees together.
Oh, dude, that sucks. Yeah.
He hates it when I tell that story, so I'll make it a point to tell it at least once a week.
Who hates it?
I served my country. She served the fleet.
If you know what he means.
Wink, wink.
Winky, winky.
Check it out, this drawing on the TV. I did.
That's
Ooh, we testified.
Christy, remind me to tell you about the email I got overnight when we're
Okay.
off the air.
So that's a private thing, huh?
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, I could tell everyone here. I just don't want to say it on the air.
Okay.
It's
All right.
The email.
I mean, it's nothing bad. It's just a huge level of disappointment.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to give any like teasers? What's it about?
Okay, well, I will. I hope I don't get in trouble, but my publisher sent the draft for the cover for my novel,
Oh.
and I hate it.
Now, are they using AI or?
Yes.
Oh, dude.
And
oh my God.
Terrible.
Oh my God.
And
Now,
they said, we look forward to your feedback. And I wanted to say, what's wrong with your head? I sent you a perfectly good cover that I made, but I didn't say that. So,
What? Wait. Why are they? Wait a minute. You sent them. Wait. Is this your book?
yes.
You did a cover for your book, and they're like, "Nah, we're gonna make an AI cover."
Yep.
that
What
just
the fuck,
seems
dude?
so offensive.
That
Dude,
do that.
that's weird. Wait, who?
I'd be firing the motherfucker. That's what I'd do.
Is this
No,
like some
that's
like
not.
huge stuck-up big-time publisher that like does that?
No, but they are a traditional publisher, and I'm honored to be part of their stable of authors.
Okay.
They're a good company. It's just I think there's this trend now of using AI art because
Now, yes.
you can have a quote unquote house style.
Yeah.
That's what I was just going to ask is like, do you think they want to stick to the AI so it fits their style?
Right.
Yes.
So wait, you're letting them put the AI on?
I don't have a choice. My contract says I can give feedback and input, but the ultimate decision is theirs.
God dang it.
Well, I wish you luck in carefully wording your email back.
Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Can we
As an
change?
artist-
Can we change Doc's name on screen to part of the problem instead of Doc?
I'm serious. As an artist, you should have said, I can't sign that.
That sucks.
Well,
no, I get what I hear you, Don. I get
there's
it.
no chance I was going to tell a traditional
Right,
publisher,
right.
no, I'm not signing that
No.
contract. I did negotiate with them on 3 big things, and they were very, very giving and generous and very good. So I can't bitch too much.
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to hear the conclusion of the story, including, what you do end up writing to them. But good on you for not knee jerking and saying, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, sometimes you gotta, what do they call that? That's like meeting in the middle. Compromise. Sometimes,
when you get as big as Tom Clancy, you have veto power over
then
stuff.
you can say, go fuck yourself.
But like Stephen Brush has had a best-selling series of books since the 80s, and he has no input on his covers.
Wow.
Whatsoever.
That sucks. Well, I know it's a trend because one, it's free, it's easy, et cetera, looks good. And the thing is, the difference between, because there's a good friend of mine, Christy, you know him, Tyler. Remember Tyler?
Yeah, I know Tyler.
Young guy. He's a novelist. He's not a comic guy. And the difference is because I've fucked around with AI. I've tried to make cool images, and it's not specific. It can be close, but it's not specific. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't replicate one of my character drawings in AI. There's no way, because there's too much shit. There's too much specific details in my characters. So AI to me is useless. You know what I mean? But to a novelist whose characters aren't that descriptive or detailed or whatever, a muscled guy with long blonde hair or whatever, and an open fucking shirt and some hot chick brunette hair, that's close enough. You know what I mean? And so that's what these novelists are doing, is they're all using AI for their book covers. But, you've got all of us artists who are like, dude, I could make a killer fucking cover for you guys. But You know, like,
except for novelists don't have the money to invest in paying you.
And yes, and that's why they use AI. So again, I get both sides because when it comes to you want to have a fucking argument, bring up AI around a bunch of artists.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, there are some who they will not budge. They're like,
that's my whole point. It's like as an artist, that has to just be something that you just get. Guys, I kind of do art for a living all my life.
Right.
I'm not. I can't fucking do that.
Yeah. But sometimes, like I said, like Doc said, you have to meet in the middle, man. You got to compromise because when they're big,
that's not being in the middle though. They're not taking into account who he is at all. They're looking at him as an author. They're not realizing that he is a damn fine artist.
But see, that's 2 jobs. You got to remember, and that was one of the big things. I thought everyone that makes comics draws. No, are you shitting me? There are people that don't, they can't draw a fucking stick figure, but yet they're cranking out, campaigns and comics left and right because they're a writer. Or then there's people, some few, but there's some who they're not writers, they're not artists. They just have a fucking idea, and they pay writers, pay artists, and all this shit for their.
So this is John Dillard's redrawing of my cover, the one I drew. And this is what I wanted them to use.
Yeah, and they wouldn't use that. What the fuck?
No.
I mean, it looks pretty fucking cool to me.
I like it.
I love the black and white and.
Yep.
Oh,
wait. Hey, do you have their cover? Can we see their cover?
Nope.
Their AI.
Nope.
You can't.
But let me.
Do you think it looks better than that? Like
Doc,
AI
do you feel like you have any any right to at least try to advocate for the cover, or do you think it's going to be an automatic no?
I am advocating for
it. In your email back, you are?
Yes.
Okay, good.
So this was my drawing of the cover. If someone would be good enough to share it.
I don't see it. Oh, wait. Sorry. There we are.
This was my version.
Okay, cool. So he duplicated it.
Yeah, and my idea was, and this was for the Fund My Comic campaign.
Okay.
So I wanted the cover to look like an old movie poster.
Right. Nostalgia, yeah. It looks like it, dude. It pulled it off, that's for sure. I just can't believe they wouldn't use that. I don't understand the world anymore, man. I want to get off this fucking merry-go-round. Stop the ride, I'm getting off.
Well, I mean, that kind of goes back to what we said on the show, Thursday? We now live in a world where there's no Ozzy Osbourne and no Eddie Van Halen. Is this world even worth living in anymore?
And for me, it's when Ronnie James Dio died a few years ago, that hit me because I was a Dio. He was number one with me, Dio. But that was a while ago. Now Ozzy, and it just
yeah.
Our legends are dying. We're getting old to the point where our heroes are dying.
That got me
I hate to break it to you guys, but the older you get, the more people you're going to lose.
I know.
Yeah, that got me going down a rabbit hole. So Ozzy was 76. Phil Collins is not doing well. Stevie Nicks is 77. Gene Simmons is 76. Paul Stanley is 75. Sammy Hagar is 73 or 4.
Keith Richards is immortal.
Keith Richards is
the Stones are 153.
They carbon date Keith Richards now. They don't.
Willie Nelson is immortal.
Yeah, somebody needs to bubble wrap Willie quick,
dude. Some people, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know what the secret is because holy shit.
Formaldehyde.
I mean, I am convinced the Rolling Stone. What's his face? Mick Jagger, Keith Richards, and the other dude. I seriously think they sold their souls, and they are living well past. Like they should have been dead decades ago, but they're still living. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. I'm like, aren't they in their 80s?
Gotta be.
Lots of
They're
drugs and alcohol.
80s.
It tickles the soul.
Bruce Willis isn't doing well. His family says he's forgotten his acting career. Wow. That's
And they're in
sad.
their
I like that
80s, and they're on stage, rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't think I could do that all night now, man. And I'm like almost half their age. I'm
Steven Tyler turned into everyone's grandmother, but he's still out there doing it.
It's crazy. I don't understand how some people are that way.
Axl Rose turned into Martha Stewart, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Exactly right.
And that sucks, dude. Because man, when I was younger, I loved Guns N' Roses, all of them. I thought they were so fucking cool. And as time went on, just sucks.
Him and Mickey Rourke look like two of the Golden Girls.
Oh man.
Yeah. Gray Wolf says he has the Keith Richards meme reading a newspaper when he goes, "Hey Mick, look who I outlived today." Yeah. We've had that on the show. Yep. Like Pop said, the older we get, the more we lose.
That's true.
Yeah, I took Dio's loss hard. I took Eddie Van Halen's loss hard. Took Ozzy really hard. Took Ozzy's really hard.
Sucks because you knew it was coming. You knew it. It's like you just knew Ozzy was screwed up. You know, they couldn't hide it. And so
I could not believe he did that
still.
last performance as well as he did,
right?
Given his ailments,
he couldn't even walk anymore.
Right, but he damn sure still did a good concert.
But you know he's been on death's door since the 90s.
Shit, this the 80s.
He had to stop touring back then. He had the onset of like what was it, dementia and Parkinson's and all this other shit.
Yeah.
When he originally stopped the Ozfest tours, was like everyone thought he was going to be going right after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he ended up doing the reality show with his family, and then he guest starred on the one with his son.
my favorite one of those on Ozzy's Real Life was he was in his own kitchen trying to make a sandwich, and a cat jumped on the counter, and he goes, "Fuck off, cat!" He didn't even swat at it; he just tells it to fuck off.
Fuck off. I always remember the one where his wife thought his wife put out clothes for him, and it was her shirt, and he went through the whole day wearing her top.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's great.
There's a reel that I keep coming across, and when my daughter heard me actually listening to it, it was Ozzy coming out of his room and Sharon going, "Oh, hello, dear," and he goes, "Somebody stole my beers. Somebody's," and she's like, "You're the beer thief. It's you."
Fuck off, cat.
I know. I remember one time there was a clip where Zach walks in the room and he's like, "Yo, Oz," and Ozzy freaked out, fell over backwards in the chair. He just scared him by saying, "Hey, yo, Oz."
Yeah.
Like Ozzy just like totally flipped out, like and fell over backwards in the chair, and Zach just fucking
Do you remember, Pops? Do you remember his short little segment he had in the Decline of Western Civilization Part 2, The Metal Years?
Yes.
He's scrambling eggs and he's talking about the Betty Ford Clinic, and he goes, and they say, "So you're sober?" And he goes, "It's a wonderful program. So you're sober now?" "Oh no, I'm still using, but it's a wonderful program."
Well, I remember, the one thing I remember Ozzy's talking about how he kicked, I think it was heroin. He was talking about how he quit heroin, and he held up, he's smoking, of course, as he's talking. He holds up his cigarette and he's like, "But I can't cut these goddamn things out." And I'm like, that's scary. You know what I mean? It's like you can kick heroin, but you can't kick cigarettes. It's like, oh, fuck.
I remember.
I quit cigarettes twice.
Did you?
Yeah. I mean, I quit once I had smoked for 17 years and I quit for 8 years. And then because I needed to do a piss test for a job, I quit smoking weed and started smoking cigarettes again. And I smoked again for a few years, and then I just quit again, man. It's like I can go right now. I can go right now and buy a pack of cigarettes, smoke it over the next 2 days, and not care about cigarettes again for whenever. I don't care about them. I smoke when I drink. I smoke when I drink, right? But the addictive quality is totally gone.
Ugh. Dude, I will like go on a 3-state killing spree if I run out of smoke. It's bad. It's gonna kill me. I accepted that fact years ago. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die of lung cancer. Some guy. I can't.
I haven't bought a second pack of cigarettes in 10 years.
Wow.
It's
I'll buy one, and then like 3 months later, I go over to Pete's house. We're going to drink and party. I'll buy a pack of cigarettes.
Wow.
But then I'll go another 2-3 months before I smoke again. Right? I don't go, oh my God, I need another pack of those. No, they're actually pretty nasty, which is why I do it every now and then to remind myself how nasty it is.
It is. It does suck, but it's like, man, they got me. I can't do anything about it.
But weed, I can smoke that all day long. All day long.
Every day.
And you do.
And I do.
You must be high right now calling cigarettes nasty. I don't know what's wrong with that.
I don't know.
Cigarettes are 30 little rewards I give myself every day for being a good boy.
Yeah.
Oh, you count them?
30.
Yeah. Pack and a half a day.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm pushing a pack a day. Dude, it's a couple years ago. I was down to half a pack. I was cutting down. I'm like, and then you know what fucking made me start smoking more is this shit. Fucking campaigns and drawing all the time and writing and stressing out.
No shit.
That's why I just smoke weed.
Maybe I should start doing that. Oh shit.
I'm just trying to just smoke weed all fucking day. So I don't get all freaked out about shit. Because there's always going to be something.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. Pops is trying to hold in a lungful right now. Listen to
No, I just let it out. I'm trying not to cough on y'all.
Yeah, see?
That's the thing. What's that?
I said I stopped smoking cigarettes 13 years ago.
Good for you, man.
But I smoked for 21 years.
Yeah.
It's funny because my son wanted me to quit smoking, like 10 years ago or whatever. And they bought me a vape. And after about like a month, I was like, dude, that costs just as much as fucking.
Yeah.
What's the difference? And then I just quit. It was because I didn't like vaping anyway. Right. And it was so I just quit and I just started, I smoke weed all day.
To me, vaping's like smoking a crack pipe. I'm like, smoking is a fucking plant. It's tobacco rolled tight and all that good shit. It burns. There's fire. There's smoke. There's lead. It's natural. A fucking vape is like plastic or metal, and it fucking lights up with a fucking light, and you have this chemical.
Metal
it's like doing a futuristic
when vaping
crack
first
pipe.
came out that they were just all they were was steam and nicotine.
Yeah.
Hold on, I like my crack pipe. Just putting it out.
Good for you. I'm not against
my
it.
crack pipe right here.
It just ain't for me, man. It ain't for
me. You guys, Jerry here.
Dude, all my friends.
What's up, Jerry?
Jerry.
So, Jerry, do you prefer your weed pipe or your crack pipe?
I have to let you guys down here. I have never, ever, ever had a joint in my life.
Wow.
Oh, we're bringing you to the States, buddy.
Dude, just come visit me in California. I'll show you a good time.
Oh my God! Here they go.
I didn't even used to drink.
Wow.
And look, now he's got a bottle of pops on the hood of his car. Look at that.
Yeah.
Is this Jerry Raoul's co-host?
Yes. And that is the thumbnail behind him that they'll be using for the show.
I see that.
Late night heart attack. Yeah. Looking forward to that. But yeah, we have this themed thing today, Jerry. It's the final episode of this quarter's Flip City Collab. And it is classic characters, Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes, Warner Brothers, classic cartoon characters facing modern problems.
Okay.
Like adjusting to the modern world, kind of adjusting to
just make it, make it funny. You know what Flip City's all about. You don't have to worry about offending anybody except Christy. And so far, I can't tell that she can be offended.
Right.
They're pretty easygoing.
All right, I'm working on something with Elmer Fudd.
He's doing an Elmer, guys. I'm hiding it now. He's doing an Elmer.
Wait, who was that?
That's Jerry.
Oh, dude.
Elmer Fudd.
We love Elmer Fudd.
Can I tell you the joke, or do I just have to like not tell you what the joke is?
Tell us the joke.
Go ahead, tell us the joke.
All right.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Okay, Elmer Fudd is creeping up behind Antifa, and he's got a shotgun in his hand, and he's just saying shh.
What?
These wascally Antifas.
Where we quiet.
You should put a sign in. You should put a sign somewhere in there saying it's stupid season.
It's we talk season.
We talk.
Oh,
I love it.
Oh shit! That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one.
I don't like all this wonderful talent in and being such stiff competition.
Oh, that's right.
It's always stiff competition in these ones. Once everybody gets down to this last week and everybody, jumps in, it always gets hot.
I didn't take the first one seriously, and I got gorilla stomped. So
well, I mean, you didn't promote it at all. You didn't ask people to go vote for you. By the way, you guys, so just so everybody knows, if you need finishing time, all that kind of stuff, we're taking submissions all the way through basically midnight on the 31st, and you submit by sending your creation to flipcity at flipcitymag.com. I know we're all very connected in the madness and everything. If you guys have questions, just let me know. Oh yeah, and we're actually going to be polling on social media this time. Once that's out, whatever social media you're on, if I'm connected with you on X or Facebook, I'll be tagging you in the polls.
Nice.
In hopes that you please share it. It really is. I mean,
I'd
like to say it's only about, me like trolling free art out of your talent, but it actually is more about us helping each other build each other's social media platforms and everything.
Yeah.
So that's why polling on social media, I think, should help us all.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely got to touch this up in Photoshop.
I'm very good at losing contests, so I look forward to losing this one.
I hate contests.
Sounds good.
And the Barbarian, the Destroyer.
I saw that.
I heard you guys talking just now about the Rolling Stones living for a long time.
Yeah.
I think I know why,
Why?
Those guys, right? One is philandering, as you might think they were.
What do you mean?
Well, apparently they've been quite faithful to their wives. It's like Duran Duran, Michael LeBon and those guys. They don't run around as much as they used to when they were young.
Okay.
Oh, but they still did, though. They did crazy shit back in the day, man, just like everybody else did. The fact that Keith Richards has outlived so many people is going to go down in history.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be something people talk about long after he's gone. They're going to talk about people who have longevity, and they're going to be but nobody like Keith Richards, bro. He's going to always stand out, man. Because holy crap,
science is going to have a field day dissecting him. They're going to be like, how did this motherfucker live so long? We have to find out. They're going to cut him up for decades, analyzing every little molecule of him.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a case study, bro.
Yeah.
Same thing how they
Not many scientists have probably already offered signed up and paid money to be the guy who gets to do his autopsy.
You know what? He should say "fuck off" and get himself cremated. That's what I do. I would be
No,
like,
man,
I would
he could
like have a
probably-
cigarette in my corpse's mouth as it's going into the furnace.
He could probably
with my hand up.
create,
Fuck you up.
look, he could create generational wealth for the next 5 generations of his family if
Yeah,
he doesn't
right.
already have it by selling the opportunity to somebody to do his autopsy.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I guarantee they have to be fascinated. This side, like, how is this guy alive? How is he?
I want to film it. I want it on the Madness Network. Hey, the autopsy of Keith Richards. Come on down this Friday.
Yeah.
That's dark.
Yeah. I'd broadcast it.
They're gonna cut him open, and he's gonna be like the turkey on National Lampoon Christmas Vacation.
Oh God, dude, that would suck.
No, man, they're gonna open him up. Some little alien gonna jump out. Some little parasite. Something.
I mean, who knows, man? But it's amazing. I mean, if he like, was a health food fanatic, never smoked, never drank, never did drugs, I'd be like, okay, because that's what they want you to believe. If you live healthily and never smoke and never drink and never do drugs, you'll live 100, you'll live forever. No, the motherfucker went ballistic for decades, like snorting and smoking any fucking thing you get hold of, going nuts, and here he is. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Is everything a fucking lie? Is like everything a lie they tell us? I'm really starting to think that, like, whatever they fucking tell you, do the opposite. Just do the opposite.
George Burns, cigars and alcohol till he was 90-something.
Yes. And that was like bourbon. Like, it was the strong shit. It was alcohol, not fucking beer and wine. It was like bourbon or something.
I mean, a lot of people don't realize, man, look, I'm still going to say formaldehyde and all the preservatives that are in everything we eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are probably worse for us
You
than
notice
drinking
that people that eat healthy are dying quicker than people that don't?
Well, yeah, look at the fucking shots. Like,
Well, here's another thing to consider, and I encourage everyone to wrap your brain around this. The healthiest person that ever lived still died.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
At what age?
Mic drop.
At what age, though?
Just
I saw one guy comparing Hulk Hogan to Ozzy Osbourne today, and Hulk was still very fit, but he still died sooner.
71, and he beat the shit out of his body for 55 years.
Right.
That's pretty fucking. He did pretty good for his profession. Most wrestlers don't live to a ripe old 71.
Right, exactly. Well, look at Roddy Piper. Remember, that sucked when he died because I really liked him. He was like, wasn't he like in his 60s when he died? Roddy Piper?
Yeah, but I'm saying they don't make it.
That's what I'm saying. 60s, yeah.
It's like a lot of these guys retire in their 50s and they're already on their way out.
Right.
Because they've beaten the shit out of themselves all their life.
Correct. You are correct, sir.
It's weird when one does live as long as Ric fucking Flair.
Yeah.
It's like that dude, man. You've seen him have heart attacks in the ring twice already or some shit. It's like, just quit.
That was half the fun of watching Ric Flair. I always was like, is this the match where he croaks in the ring? Like he's just going to come off that top rope and not get back up.
That one move where they throw him into the corner and he flips over the turnbuckle and lands on the apron, and it's like, man, he's going to do that one of these times, hang his damn self in the corner.
He was doing that in his 60s, and dudes in their 20s can't even mimic that.
Yeah.
Crazy shit. And now his daughter does it. Charlotte does that move now.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Wow.
See, Grey Wolf, he's like, I doubt I'll make it to 70, and he's going to be 66. You see? I'm one of them people that genetically I have a long-lived side of the family and a short-lived side of the family. So, you know, I've already outlived my dad years-wise. You know, he didn't make it to his 60s, and Grandpa didn't make it to his 60s, and
wow.
You know what I mean?
50s.
It's like
They died in their 50s. Damn.
But grandma was 90 something, mom's late 80s. You know, it's like they all doing their thing.
Yeah.
Mom's side of the family be killing it. Dad's side of the family like now.
I can attest that Pops' mom is a pip.
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah.
Still going. Still the same too, Doc. Talked to her yesterday. She's just same old going.
She's
old, guys, and she goes to the gym. She still sings in the choir.
I think that's the key is stay active. When you're older, stay active. You have to get out and enjoy life and do shit like that.
Hell, I'm doomed.
Well, but you eat good. You got a good wife to feed you. That works too, man.
You said you eat good.
Like as in good, healthy, like the good shit. Fucking good shit. You're not eating fucking rice and tofu. You know what I'm saying?
Grits.
Hey man,
good food.
Grits are fucking good. Grits are good. All that shit.
Doc's like the car that ran out of gas. Now he just wants to see how far the fumes take him.
Probably. No, but man, in defense of that country food, it's good eating. It's heavy, but that's the whole goddamn point. You know, you want to fill up, but all of that country cooking, man, that's some good shit. And it's like the song Hank Williams Jr. Country boy Wilson. Once the country boys can survive, that's what they fucking man. That's what it's about.
I look at like I already outlived, you know, like I said, Dad and Grandpa and everybody is like I've already outlived the male side of the family. You know, my dad's side of the family. I figured now I'm all on borrowed time.
Right.
You know,
I considered overtime. I always said all my life. I'm
not getting paid enough to be calling it overtime.
I was gonna die at 40, and I'm like, well, now what the fuck do I do? Because I turned 40 a little while ago.
Yeah, it's. I tell my son I'm in extra innings.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm working overtime. I'm waiting.
I thought I was going to die when I was 14, so I'm way past.
Really? Wow. Did you like have an illness or something?
No, I had a lot of people dying around me at a young age, and it created this phobia, and for some reason I just was like, I'm never going to make it past 14.
Yep, that happens.
Now I've been 14 like 4 times.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't know why I was convinced all my life. I mean, I'm talking like when I was a teenager. I'm like, I'm out of here at 40. I'm out of here at 40. I'm dead at 40. Blah 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 blah. And then you turn 40, and then 41, 42, and I'm like, son of a bitch. No, fuck. You know, it's like, okay, well, I'll try 50. You know?
You're like, now I have to do something with my life. Dad.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess I should get serious now instead of fucking off with my life.
Like my plan only went to 40. Shit.
Mm. So what am I going to do? I'll just fucking draw fucking comics and make shit for money. There we go. That's a good plan.
That doesn't sound too bad.
That's the plan. Yeah, I'm gonna enter a thankless profession where you don't make shit.
Yeah, yeah.
But that can be a
cool,
defense
man.
to go and do whatever you want now. Because whenever like you get arrested, you'll be like, "Listen, I'm not even supposed to be here."
Right. Yeah. Actually, I should think that way. Dude, I should fucking hang out with you. You fucking. I like how you think. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you say that now.
Yeah. When you're in those prison showers, you'll be.
Then you'll really say, "Wait, I shouldn't even be here."
Don't drop the soap unless it's mine.
Then you should be like, I wish the fuck I was dead at 40.
Yeah, I really should have died at 45.
Yeah, where did I go wrong? Oh, I lived past 40.
But I was 45.
But then, you know, like I said, some people like have better lives when they get older. It's like, I'm convinced, like, first of all, as we all know, because we're all getting older, but you start to calm the fuck down, thank God. you know, because I was always a hyper fucking motherfucker, bouncing off the walls and 50 million thoughts a minute. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, once I hit 40, it finally kind of turned down a few notches. You know what I mean? And I'm a little more relaxed, a little more paced, a little more everything. And I think you kind of start making better decisions. You know, you kind of look back and say, okay, wait, you know, this whole live for today shit. It's like, why don't we think about next week, next month, next year, maybe? You know what I mean? And you kind of maybe start living better older. Not everybody, but it seems like a lot of people I know kind of their older years were almost better than their 20s and 30s. You know what I mean?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? Okay.
I haven't
Well, as I said,
one little bit.
Not everybody that way. Maybe it's just I had a pretty boring family, so that's what it was. They mellowed out fucking quick.
No, one of the best quotes. Well, one of the best quotes I've ever heard is that youth is wasted on the young.
On the young, dude. My grandmother used to fucking say that. Yes, youth is wasted on the young. And as a young kid, I'm like, that makes no sense. That's stupid. I fucking get it now. I'm like, Jesus Christ, he was right. I'm like, ugh.
You ever heard James Dean? He passed away by accident.
Sometimes common sense is wasted on the old, bro.
Yeah. That was, you know, another Pops, another disappointment. Again, up until like my 20s, I just, like, by default, automatically thought everyone older was wise and patient and friendly and
yeah.
You gotta talk about a wake up
History
call.
says otherwise.
Oh, dude.
Then you realize when you get older, you realize they have no idea what's going on.
Not just that, but they can be some of the meanest motherfuckers. And I'm just like hateful, evil fuckers. I'm just like, I thought you were supposed to be like grandmotherly, grandpa, like old and wise and teaching the younger generation.
No.
Okay. You know what I mean? It's like, ugh. Yeah.
They're just trying to figure out why they made it past 40.
Yeah, you're right. Again, and they're hurting. Everything's fucking hurting, and everyone's dead, and they're miserable and all this shit. And so I'm like, okay, I guess that's.
You learn to kind of live by the line that Indiana Jones said in the first movie.
What's that?
What do we do now? I don't know. I'm making this up as I go.
And he also said, "It ain't the years, sweetheart. It's the mileage." I'm like, that's true. That makes sense.
I don't know. I'm making this up as I go.
Yeah, I said that to my mother once. I said, when we were younger, I adults used to be so much more wiser and smarter. And she goes, no, you just didn't realize how stupid they were yet.
That's, I can see it, man. You're right. Because I did.
Intellect.
I thought everyone was old, wise, like wise wizards and wise, source old ladies. No, fuck, dude. There's some fucked up old people out there.
Damn generation.
I am one of those fucked up old people now.
Well, we're all getting there, man. It's there are certain things for certain. We all die, and if you're, I guess, lucky enough to live long, you're going to be fucking old, and then you're going to die. So there you go.
I remember the first time I was made to feel old, and it happened when I was in my 30s. Let me repeat that. In my 30s.
That sucks, dude. We shouldn't be feeling old in our 30s.
So I go into the girl I was dating at the time. We were going to go catch a show up in Atlanta.
Is that wife number 4?
No, this was just someone I was dating. And it's a formal event. So I'm all decked out. We're going to meet at this parking lot and then drive up together. And I went inside. I forget what the business was, but it may have been like a Walmart or whatever. And they had a cafeteria. So I went in to get a cup of coffee. And I'm standing at the cash register and the lady's just staring at me. And I'm like, how much is the coffee? She goes, it's free. And I said, you give away free coffee? She said, to seniors.
Shit.
You were presenting as a golden girl.
I said, lady, I am 36 years old. How much for the fucking coffee?
That's painful.
I would have slapped the shit out of her.
Oh, shit.
Man,
the first time
I go to the golf course. Look, I go to the golf course and I try to claim senior status, and I have to show them my fucking ID, bro.
I remember when I was like
You're
30.
not that old. Yeah, I am. Really.
And they started. Remember when they the fucking ID for like cigarettes and shit and drink, they really cracked down on. Remember, because when we were younger, fucking whatever.
Just
It's like,
going and get it. I'm buying some for my dad.
Yeah, you're 16. Okay, here's a fucking 6-pack. Just be careful. You know what I mean? And then it's like you're fucking 30 years old, and it's the fucking supervisors of the employees. Like, no matter what, you have to card them. And so like you're fucking, you know, a guy's fucking 35 or 40 with a wife and kids there. You know, and the fucking 18-year-old's like, can I see your ID? It's like, really? But you have to, you know what I mean? And it's just like, but I started to like it. I'm like, fuck yeah. Ooh, you think I'm not 18? There you go. Yeah. I kind of took it like, ooh.
Funny story.
What's that?
I heard this funny story when I was in was office supplies warehouse. I was an intern at that time, and there's one of my colleagues who's used to be the manager of an old theater. And he told me that story, that there was a sign saying that back in the days and around when the movie introduced the R-rated, and saying that you need to show your ID or you need the parents and guardians, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Well, there's a 12-year-old girl just wearing his regular conservative outfit, for example, a shirt and a dress, that sort of thing. And the guy at the entrance told the girl, you should not enter that film because she's too young to enter. She got so pissed, she lifted up her skirts and showed up her while in front of everybody.
Yeah.
And everything. Everybody go, what the fuck? With Bush and everything. That's what the guy told me. I went, what the fuck? And he said, yeah, it's the 70s.
That's nuts.
But how does that prove her age?
I know.
Yeah. Well, you think he gave a shit?
It
He
was
probably like, oh,
the catastrophic size of the beeper.
Yeah.
Holy
cow!
cow!
He shaved in.
Carrie says she got asked for ID buying chocolate from Amazon.
What?
Do what now?
Was it one of those liquor chocolate things?
Oh,
the little chocolate bottles with alcohol kind of shit in them?
Yeah. I do like those at Christmas time.
Those are really good. Are you shitting me?
She says at Christmas time, you know, you're munching over things right now.
I'm not.
I munched those things when I was a kid.
Right?
And I looked at them. I thought, oh, it's a chocolate. And once I took a bite out, I go, what the fuck is this? Having some weird taste. No, it was alcohol.
I got a box of those in the freezer right now.
Yeah. And it happened again, and when I visited Manchester, a friend of mine handed over a drink. It looks like a juice. It looks like a mixed drink.
She said it was just regular chocolate eggs, man.
Weird.
Well, she's in the UK. They card you for for checking out a library book over there.
Everything except voting, right? Oh yeah, I said that. Everything except voting.
They stopped doing it here, but does anybody remember when they started carding for NyQuil?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow, I guess I haven't bought any in a long time.
And when they switched Sudafed to behind the counter, Sudafed, when I was a fucking kid, you bought Sudafed right there on the fucking shelf. But because
now, now they put you in a book. They put your name in a book when you buy that shit now.
You can only buy one box a month. It's like, it's crazy, dude. It's like for fucking Sudafed, but it makes meth. It's what they make for fucking meth. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's one of the ways.
Yeah. Unless you follow the Walter White recipe.
Next week on how to make meth at home.
Yeah, it's not really a topic we want to linger on here.
No.
Instead, let's
veer back.
Sexual harassment.
let's veer back. Let's veer back to it.
Looking good. Look at her.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna have to do the rest in Photoshop. I got this because it's all colors. It's like I'm gonna make it really fucking colorful, like purple and blue and green and shit.
Sweet.
Nice.
In the background and everything. Plus, I'm gonna have to find that fucking sign. What was that sign about the
It was
look. I know I have it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'll just keep talking.
Cool.
I'll see. If I find it, it'll be in a video and somebody will have to screenshot it.
What was it
Pop
about?
says y'all can just keep talking like anything could stop us.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, quiet, everybody.
Oh,
Pops is looking for a picture.
Yeah, the cosplay. It was the cosplay. Yeah, that's the because I'm like,
Yes.
what in God's name was the sign about? I already forgot. The whole warning of the cosplay bullshit. Yeah, so I got to put that on in the background. So basically, the rest of
Something
it's
about
all kind of
consent.
Photoshop. Yeah, it's whatever. But Pepe's more or less stoned because he's pretty black and white. You know what I mean? He's like, he's a fucking skunk. So he's
He
black
looks
and white.
great, Kurt.
I'm pretty sure Bruce had it on one of them shorts from Steel City Comic Con, but I don't remember
I
if
can
I
look
have
it
a
up.
short of it. I don't remember if I have a short of it or if it was on Three Beer Man at the time.
I guarantee someone took a fucking picture somewhere. Anything you can imagine, you'll find on the internet if you search hard.
Oh, there was a
Okay,
bunch
so,
of pictures of it. There, I saw pictures of it all over the place.
With the cosplay consent, cosplay.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was. Cosplay consent sign.
Cosplay consent. Board?
Cosplay
It's
is
a sign.
not consent sign. Here we are.
Cosplay is consent sign. Here, yeah. Cosplay. Oh, here it is. Right, fucking 50 million images. Yeah, but everyone's sending pictures.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cosplay
Here we
is
go.
not consent.
I'll bring it up so everybody sees what we're
Yeah.
talking about.
See
too.
if I'm looking at the same ones. Red and white, black, red and white.
Yes.
Yeah. Cosplay is not consent. Please keep your hands to yourself. Shut the fuck up. I want to grab ass. I want a game of grab ass. We're playing a game of grab ass, bitch. Here's $5. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, there it is. Look at all those. Click on it, Christy. Bring one
Yeah.
up.
What is the?
That's the one I'm looking at. Yeah.
Let's read the.
Furries have
couldn't-
feelings too.
Okay, here we are.
Yeah.
Please keep your hands to yourself if you would like to take a picture with or of, blah, 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 fan. Always ask first and respect that person's right to say no. So on and so forth.
Be respectful, be nice, be cool, and be kind to each other.
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay, sure. I mean, I get it. Because some guys obviously probably get grabby, but it's just the fact that we need a big ass poster to say that. It just sucks.
Okay, I'm going to bring up my coloring of Christian's thing so he can see it.
Yeah, let's see it. Yeah.
It still needs cleanup and everything, but just so you know,
Why am I hidden all the way up in the top right corner?
I haven't looked at the screen in forever. What is everybody? Who is everybody? Oh, that's cool, man. Is that who's coloring that? Are you coloring that, Christy?
Yeah, I colored that.
Oh, that's cool.
Looking good.
So
Also,
looking good.
Wow, is Carrie still here?
Oh, Carrie hangs out for like all the streams. She's great.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Carrie.
We basically stream for
Grey
Carrie.
Okay. Looks like Carrie and Grey Wolf, spam bot. 20 minutes with chat box. Oh, look at that. You're welcome. Cool. We got a few people here. Hey, that's cool.
Yes, and Spambot and Chatbox. I believe they are both real people.
That's cool.
Yeah, Chatbot was on my stream one night. Actually came
That's
on.
right.
Nice art he does. Or Spambot. What was it? Spambot? Chatbot? Spambot.
I think it was Chatbox. Or was it Spam?
No, I think it was
Spambot.
Spambot.
That's right.
With the eye,
Yes.
the green eye or whatever that is.
Oh, and just a little lore about Carrie as well. She is such a great supporter of the Madness comic and all the artists that come on and their projects and stuff like that, that we sang happy birthday to her freaking cat.
Wow. Very cool.
Carrie, I'm sorry I missed the happy birthday to the cat thing. I'll do it something for your birthday or someone else's birthday.
Yeah. This okay. So this sign. Yeah. Shit. Well, fuck it. I'll scan it.
She just wants you all to say her name, bitches.
Carrie, did you back the new campaign, Carrie? I didn't look yet to see who backed it.
Who's got campaigns here, man? What do you got going on?
I have mine still going on Indiegogo. It's and Kickstarter. It's on late funding, but I funded there already.
Okay. You're like in demand or whatever.
Yeah, it's in that late funding, and they call it on Kickstarter.
Okay.
And
I don't know Kickstarter for shit. I know Indiegogo and Fund My Comics.
So Indiegogo, it's still on. It's up.
Okay.
I extended it, so I think it's another 19 or 20 days left on it.
Okay, cool. What is it? What's
It's
the name?
Addicts Unbound Fury is the title of my book. And it's like a superhero vigilante type story. He's out for vengeance.
Okay.
Against the people that turned him into what he is and
cool.
murdered his family basically.
Yeah. Cool.
So it's got a few twists and turns in it. Some things that I can't give away. So
right. Spoilers, no spoilers.
Yeah. But on my website, you can find bios of a bunch of my characters, including his.
Okay.
And there's a little snippet all about it on the actual campaign itself.
Is someone allowed to post it or not? If not, you can just tell me I can write it down.
I'll grab the link. You guys are working.
I don't know the rules, man. I don't want to you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'll grab the link and I'll drop it in the chat.
I'll check it out.
Thank you.
I'm scanning this and
actually
we drop links everywhere. It's what we do.
That's basically the rules: is drop as many links as you can in chat.
Okay, cool.
We'll climb in the window.
We definitely are a promotion and networking platform, bro.
Christy, grab my link while you're doing that.
Bring what up?
Do links, man. Whoever has campaigns, put their links up.
Yeah.
I don't know who these people are, man.
I'll grab everybody's links and drop them.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah.
Sounds dirty.
We don't mind you sitting there looking pretty, Christy, like the window dressing you are, but it'd be nice if you did something.
I do try to make myself useful occasionally.
Wow. You know how refreshing it is that I can joke around with you and you laugh and don't get offended at all? That's really cool.
Oh, yeah.
That's fun too.
Dude.
Hey, Christy, real quick. Christy, listen. Hey, I don't care what anyone else says about you. You're okay in my book. All right.
Aw, that's so sweet.
You have a book?
Especially when I'm hanging out with Doc way too much. He's so mean to me.
I am
Five marriages. I'll never let that. Doc, sorry, I'm gonna razz you on that one.
That's funny. You have a book. You say she's okay in your book. You have a book?
Oh, I still have a little black book. Hell yeah, man.
Man,
1 to 5 gold stars. 1 to 5 gold stars. Christy is a 5-star goldie.
Nice.
She abuses me constantly, and
She likes the. You don't have Christy. You don't have written next to you in parentheses.
Wait, say that again.
You don't have written next to you in parentheses.
I still did not get that.
Remember that? I said in parentheses. In the black book next to your 5-star name, I have She gives good naked hugs. Remember that?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounded very wrong, but there's a backstory and lore connected to that.
Well, that's why I said it. I want to stir up some controversy here.
Someone's got like cell phone feedback coming through.
I'm hearing that too. Right, echo. It stopped.
It might be me.
It stopped.
It ain't me. I spent enough money on this microphone to make a house payment.
Dude, I hear you. Oh, there we go.
Doc,
Zappos.
what are you doing anyway?
Who's Zappos? Are Zappos addicts?
Yeah, that's me.
Is that you? Okay.
I'm eating the tenderloin.
Oh.
Bon appetit.
Tenderloins over here.
You're eating right now, Doc?
I absolutely am.
Yeah.
With mashed potatoes and gravy.
Who's eating what? What are you eating?
Doc, I thought you were going to be away all weekend.
Thought I was too, but I just got in when I popped in here. By the way, let's do all remember our good friend Max DeVille. He's had his third stroke.
Yeah.
And was in the hospital.
Is he out now?
He is,
I don't know. I haven't heard from him.
Okay.
Yeah, I was following his post. I was commenting every time he dropped something new about it.
Max talks about having a stroke like he had a hangnail.
I know. Like I could see, I pictured them rolling him in, and he's texting while he's being rolled in.
Right?
Like, yeah.
You can just hear him. Looks like I had another stroke.
That's exactly what he posted on Facebook.
Yeah. Gotta go. I'm drooling on myself. Be back soon.
Check it out, Christine.
Did you see the light? No. Saw Hulk Hogan.
Nice.
Even drew, what's the thing called? The Red Dragon painting, but with a head of.
What's up?
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting weetods.
Shout out and thank you to Vulcan for dropping Kurt's link as well.
Oh, that Vulcan! Jesus Christ, dude! I'm gonna talk to Trump and mail you a Purple Heart for your vigilance. Yeah, Vulcan's got my back. Like I said, great support. He's acing the support.
Kurt, how much longer are
Yeah.
you on In Demand? Or are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, you know the fucking campaign feels like it's been like 6 months. It hasn't even been 2 months yet. It's been like 6 weeks. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how long is this going to go for?
It goes by quick, doesn't it?
Not this time. For me, it's dragging. I'm like, dear God. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have it go through the rest of this month, and I think through August. And I'm like, really, I don't know. I'll see what September holds. The other thing is, Christy, the ad is in the next Flip City Mag. So I don't want to kill the campaign before the ad. I'm like, I want to see if the ad at least has a little effect. If it does, cool. If not, it's cool. And I'm like, but I want to wait. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, volume 25 should be in our hands soon for shipping, so you won't have to wait too much longer.
Yeah, and it's cool. Like I said, I'm planning on having to go through August. So even if we got the magazine at the end of August, that's fun. You know, I can have it go as long as you fucking want. But it's just like, I was thinking end of August, September, maybe kill them.
Did you guys see Carrie's comment? That's pretty funny.
Okay. So Carrie says, how thoughtful of Max to match Levi on stroke count.
You know,
The great Levi Skeen with his hilarious studio name of 3 Stroke Studios.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Well, you know,
Max
is
thought they were
thoughtful.
playing golf, and he had to match his stroke count.
I did not get my Dr. Pepper to food ratio correct. I'll be right back.
Your Dr. Pepper to food ratio.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, I did.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to take off for today.
All right.
Thank you for
Nice.
having me on. And I'll
Thank
be
you,
on
Zab.
Listen, I'll be on
Nice meeting you.
tonight at 10:30 on the Madness on my Drawstream. If anybody wants to come by, art with me, or just chill in the chat, I'm going to be doing at least for the first half of the show, I'm going to be doing a tribute to the late Hulk Hogan. It's going to be Hulk Hogan themed artwork.
That's cool.
If anyone wants to jump in, and I'll be there.
What? This is on Madness Comic Network?
Yeah,
Well, as in Pops's channel?
there it is right there on the screen.
Yes, and
The
I
COU
I
drawing
just
still, the
dropped
Hulk,
the link.
okay.
Yeah, so
Sweet.
just look
All right.
if you can. The links will be in the group chats, but
Okay.
if you don't go on there and you want to just look it up, just look up for the COU draw and chill.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I may swing by if I can.
Yeah, right on. And also remember, you can tune in Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Doc's Coffee Shop, now on Flip City Magazine's YouTube channel.
Woo.
New location, same great taste.
Yum, yum.
Meow meow.
Same old Doc. All right, later, everybody. Thank you.
Later, man. Have a good one.
See you, Zeph.
Yeah.
Doc, did you get your Dr. Pepper?
I did.
Okay, you leaving to go get that reminded me I have a Dr. Pepper knockoff in my fridge. I'm gonna go get now.
Good girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get another coffee refill here. We should all just take a drink break.
Can I see the details?
Notice how quiet it gets when Christy goes away.
I didn't say it. I'm glad you did that.
Not saying anything, just saying.
Just an observation. It's an observation. So, how about this, Doc? Tell me about what's your campaign about? What's the book about?
I'm sorry?
Your book, your campaign. It says Doc Blaylock's book, A Damn Dirty Thing.
is a noir story from a time when men were men and women weren't.
Yeah, I hear you.
Jake Bishop is a private investigator who is also a ditch wizard, and he's
What's that
on the
mean?
hunt. He's on the
What's
hunt.
a ditch wizard?
Well, I mean, infer from it what you will. He's on the
Ditch
hunt.
as in DITCH? Ditch, like digging a ditch?
Yes,
A ditch wizard. Okay.
on the hunt for the mob boss who tried to kill him.
Hmm.
It just means he has supernatural abilities, but he's not trained or anything.
Okay. Gotcha. That's cool. And yeah, and this is the one we talked about earlier about the cover and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So the campaign has the comic book adaptation and the novella.
Oh, okay, cool. How many pages is the novel?
The novella is about 116 pages, I think.
Nice, cool.
And has some exclusive illustrations in it that will never appear anywhere again.
So novella, 116 pages. The comic is like a short version. Like what is it?
Yeah, it's a 24 page.
Okay, that's good. 24 is good. Shit. Cool, man. That's fun. My comic. And Zappo's the guy that just left, right?
Yep.
Zappo's book, Indiegogo.
There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go. Cool.
Oh, nice.
While I'm big screen, do you guys want to see my dog I got yesterday?
Sure.
It's my new dog. Oh, good, and he just laid down.
Well, hello, doggo.
Oh,
yeah.
The German Shepherd. Is that?
Isn't he
Yeah,
so
the German
pretty?
Shepherd named Zeus, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's currently named Zeus. I think I'm going to change his name though.
Now, how did this come to happen?
Well, ever since my dog died in September, I've been going on the Nextdoor app, looking at puppies and dogs and all that. And when I saw him, I was like, oh my God, he's so gorgeous. So I went to meet him yesterday, and I love how giant he is. And I'm a German Shepherd nut. This will be an interesting journey because he was living in a trailer park in a teeny tiny backyard and rarely exercised. So he doesn't have like leash manners or anything like that. Right. And he's very, very strong. And I'm exhausted right now.
Well, congratulations on your acquisition.
Also, this is my off-brand Dr. Pepper. And it doesn't taste anything like it. It's kind of gross.
Mm-hmm. That guy right there, Harry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that the electric eraser?
I hear something. Sounds like a transmission.
No, that wasn't his electric razor.
It's his electric something because it's him.
It's Doc's new mic. Watch. Doc,
no,
mute.
It's you.
I was muted. It's not me.
It's you. Watch. I'll unmute him. I'll unmute him.
Q, you're killing us.
Who's Q? Christy, you don't have one of those, do you?
We can't hear you, Q. You muted yourself.
Oh. I'm at you.
Scrooge McFucked, he says.
No, it says flicked. I love it. Thank you, Q.
Yeah, connect the L and the I and make it McFucked.
Do you remember that, Doc? You remember that? Flickr? Remember Flickr?
Yep, I do.
There was a book, and this guy used a font wherein he used the word flicker 3 or 4 times in the first couple pages, and it looked like it said fucker.
Yes, it did.
Because they bled together. Gotta be careful of your font, people. That's why you have a proofreader. They will catch stuff like that too. Hey man, that font bleeds together right there. Not good, not good. Kept talking about the fucker of light.
There was a fucker of light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, It wasn't a flicker. It was a fucker. It was a fucker of light. Man, you keep writing shit down there, man. There ain't gonna be no room for. Look at all that. He's cramming letters down together at the bottom of the page. You see that, Christy?
Yeah, you can't.
Yes.
Hugh, you got to color this one, but you can't take your normal 1 year to color it.
Well, I had just recently said we'll color things for people.
Oh.
So he may be going for that option. Why is he muted? Is he muted for fun?
He muted himself.
Because he's buzzing.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Carrie, how dare you? I'd never do that live.
Well, I mean, don't do it dead.
Ah.
That would be gross.
What do you think?
It's looking so good.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. As you can see, there's Crom right here looking at over the window in the background.
Your camera
Snickering as he-
unfocused.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Yes, there.
Focus, bitches.
Show us the details.
It is. And there you go. You see Crom looking over the window, snickering. Scrooge's going to be bugged. And on the TV, you see the two of the three nephews were watching on TV. And Goofy was testifying, and it says, "Well, I think Scrooge paid me not to tell about the EP, and meaty sex was good."
Jeez. Whoa.
And then above there's a painting of Mickey with the head of a Mickey Mouse and the body of a red dragon from the movie Red Dragon. So I thought, let me pick that painting, that one instead.
Wow, cute.
Basically, he fucked everything. Scrooge fucked everything. Goofy testified. He has a delinquent property tax notice. He has a hatchling, which is basically hatchling support, which is technically a avian equivalent of child support. So he's Scrooge McFuck. That's why he got the pipes named Fuck. A nuclear explosion. He got a heart attack.
There's so much detail.
He got a heart attack. His body all shake, drooling. He total fuck.
Wow. So it's so cute. Are you gonna color this yourself, or are you gonna send it over in black and white?
I don't know. My question is, would you like it in black and white or in color?
We prefer things in color, but basically if you submit things in black and white, you just kind of give us permission to color it if we choose to color it.
I prefer coloring, but my question is, when is this thing due? On the 30th, right?
On the 31st of this month, so you got 5 days.
He wasn't listening when I told him, you can't color this for a year.
I know.
You got 5 days.
Just checking. Oh, and another detail I forgot to add. Crom Mail. Instead of U.S. Mail, I put a Crom Mail postage stamp right here. And on the letter says, "Dear McDuck, delinquent, your house will be seized and auctioned tomorrow at 7 a.m. Pay today or you're fucked forever. Department of Treasury."
Holy Lord.
So I did a little research about
How many
Google
fucks
it.
are in this piece?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're really like testing our limits here on being irreverent, sir.
Listen, nobody cracks Q up like Q.
Mm-hmm.
And I love it. I love it.
Did you guys hear the John Stewart monologue with all the F's?
What happened?
John Stewart on the Late Show.
Oh, what about him?
Oh, he did a song going after Trump, and it was just a load of F-bombs and nothing else.
Oh yeah. Because he's a genius, that guy.
Wasn't he the one dancing around with syringes?
Yes.
Oh no, that was Corbett.
It's all the same. It's all the same. Those are just stooges of that media propaganda post, or that we were talking about earlier. Those are just part of the actors that get paid to play propaganda games and program people. It's all the same shit.
Dude, Pops, I didn't even talk to you when this happened. I got into a debate with a leftoid, and
leftoid.
Literally, and it was on a leftoid's page, and how that happened, by the way, side note, this is someone we all mutually know who's on the fringe of the community. Anyway, the woman chimed in and goes, "My God, don't you even watch Jimmy Fallon?" And I went, "Did you seriously just cite Jimmy Fallon as a source?" What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. These people, they've been programmed to think that these people that get paid to say what they're told to say somehow have some kind of influence.
They're credible.
You've been programmed to believe that Harry Stisson and all these other crazy people on the internet have some kind of factual value in their propaganda.
Dude, let me sharpen that point a little bit. I sat there stunned reading that comment over and over again. She could not have actually said what she just said she said. There's no way that actually came out of someone's brain. But yeah, she was in California, so make of that what you will.
I'm just like, everybody's surprised Colbert got fired, and I'm like, I thought he should have got fired when he did the syringe dance.
Yeah.
They love that. They love that. That's propaganda. That's gold.
It's all propaganda. This is my point.
Yeah.
This is my point. It's like, and they look, they didn't replace Dude like they have every other host of late night.
No, they just threw in the towel.
They canceled the whole fucking show. Dude fucked it up so bad that they don't think anybody could redeem the show.
Right.
That tells you something.
And they would be correct.
That tells you how bad that dude ruined that show. They ain't even trying to replace him and bring it back. They ain't even trying.
Hey, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Laura the Goddess over on Pilled, dropping in with a kitty sticker, throwing a heart. Hey, yo, Laura, if you're still out there.
Yeah, what's up, Laura?
Mm-hmm.
All about the chat, we are.
At least we try.
I do try hard. Like, no chat goes ignored on my show.
It's a good policy.
I've gotten a lot better with it on Creative Chaos. I was terrible at the beginning of paying any attention to the chat. And I've realized since I started paying attention to they chat more.
Yeah.
And it makes me so happy.
I owe you thanks, Christy, because you helped me with my channel. Remember that months ago?
Yeah, because I think, wasn't it like you didn't know you could highlight the chats or something like that?
Shit. See, I see, I've watched other, pros do their thing, but no one teaches you how to fucking do this. And so I'm like, kind of winging it. And you kind of gave me some good pointers, which was cool. And again, it was being on your show and watching your show. Where I was like,
you have no idea. You have no idea how many people I have taken backstage for a 10-minute StreamYard session and taught them how to run their own show.
That's cool, man.
Oh, yeah.
I wish you were around because, man, I had to learn the hard way.
I've done it for so many people.
Yep. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Christy.
Yeah, just real quick, because Kurt has a tremendously talented video editing, like crazy, good friend who wants to come on his stream, but it's going to be a production, right? Kurt, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to offer to you, though, if you want to do it, because I want, and her name's Danny, and her idea is fantastic and hilarious because you don't see this kind of shit happening on live streams anymore. Kurt doesn't know how to produce it, but this is what I want to offer to you, Kurt. If you want, when it's time for Danny to make her debut, is I'd actually like to run it through my software because I have more controls and I can make it happen for Danny. So we can plan that out if you'd like.
Yeah, well, again, we'll just talk, like I said, because I haven't heard from her about 3 or 4 days, and she hasn't mentioned any of our upcoming projects. So I got to say, hey, what's up with this? What's up with this? And what's up with
your people will get with my people.
Yeah, exactly.
And it happens when it happens, but I just wanted to make sure that that I'm down for like helping out with that.
I appreciate it. Like I said, me, I'll take advantage of the situation. Yeah, we'll talk. But first we got to have her like kind of actually start and commit and all that shit. But I'll tell her. I'll say, hey, Chrissy may help with this. So that'd be cool.
Yep. See, when she knew I drank lemonade and vodka, that made us BFFs, I guess.
What's that?
She was very happy that I was drinking lemonade and vodka on your stream.
She's a drinker. There's Wookie. Hey, this is my man. This is the dude. I stream with him. Lately, it's been like once a week. And I just saw his Wookie. I just saw your DM like a few minutes ago. And he's like, hey, come on my stream at 7:30 if you're free. And I'm like, dude, I'm over 2 hours in a fucking Drawstream here. I said, I don't know if I may be burned out to do it, but I'll see.
Wookie, we're going to make a streamer of you yet, Kurt.
Dude, yeah. I mean, seriously, because again, well, me, we've done the 5-6 hour straight streams, drinking and all that crap. But that's it for me usually. If I do like a 5 straight hour stream, I'm done for like days. So
hey,
I've
dude.
got to build my tolerance. Yeah.
No. I forget your name. Guy that's drawing right now.
Jerry.
Jerry. That huff lump is nowhere near fat enough. You gotta have that belly hanging over that damn skirt.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, man.
There's got to be some front butt there, bro.
Yeah, and little dude there, spaghetti arms. Yeah, he needs to be wearing a tank top with little noodle arms. Noodle arms.
He's got to draw that whole thing. That shirt looks good, man.
I'm just telling you.
By the way, you guys, we're doubling the FUD in this because Levi did a FUD as well.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Double the pleasure, double the FUD.
Pleasure.
Cool.
One of their signs should say something like "air is racist."
Say no to the second.
Air
No
is
guns.
racist.
So
What the
yeah.
hell?
Against the guns. Yeah, Elmer Fudd. That's funny.
Air is racist. I was keeping a list for a while, and it got so out of control of all the things during the peak woke of all the things that were called racist. Among them were sunlight, artificial light, pavement, gravity, roads, and rocks. Were all racist.
Math.
Insanity, man.
Yeah,
Insanity.
physics is racist
Signs
as
of
well.
white supremacy.
Was that Christy?
I said, yeah, these are like all the articles written, like signs of white supremacy and stuff like that. Mhm.
Saying good morning. Saying good morning was racist. Saying good evening was racist. Saying goodbye was racist.
Yeah. Jesus.
Math.
All right,
Let's
well, I
not forget
just,
math.
Cute,
I
brother.
just subscribed to Wookiee Fever's channel just now.
Right on.
That's
you
cool.
You cannot
Yeah,
roll
Doc?
at your normal speed. You cannot paint at your normal speed.
Who?
Q.
What I do?
No, he's doing it physically. Let him just do it. Don't put him a lot of pressure on him.
He'll still be working on it this time next year.
Yeah.
Have you seen how long
now I've
he's taken to do it?
I love his painting.
Anything worth doing is worth doing well. Take your time, patience.
Whiteout is racist.
White crayons are racist. They're also useless.
Yeah.
Make of that what you will.
Look, now you got Q trying to hurry, Doc. You shouldn't have done that.
I'm sorry. We don't have time for that normal work pace.
When do these have to be finalized, Christy? These drawings we're doing right now?
I am saying here's the deal though. You guys, I need something to post for the polls. So for example, if you just wanted to submit the black and white because you want more time to color or paint it, you do have more time to color or paint because we'll just put the black and white up for the poll. That's why we need it by the 31st at the it's basically midnight Pacific.
That's easy.
Yeah.
I thought you needed like tonight or something. I'm like, well, there goes my night. 31st, that's fine. That's cool. This is the bitch process for me, is touching up the Photoshop, because that's where the OCD hell flares up. I'm like, yeah, this little fucking pixel right here I need to fix. This little pixel right here.
Dude, it is mesmerizing watching Q paint, though. I would watch this for a year.
And take it away.
Oh,
Hey, Bill, you say it.
It's funny part. This is before the sketches. All the sketch and all. This is after.
Oh, awesome.
Before and after.
So you see his rough, which he did with a pencil, and then he did his regular, his actual drawing.
Yeah.
With it. It's not like a blue line rough that he's coming back and fixing. He did 2 different pages, right?
This one is a little bit some regular.
Yeah, that's a rough.
Regular paper, and this is much more sturdy paper.
Yeah, cool.
He, just real quick, I wanted to read Laura's comment on Pilled. So she just finished up a stream. She's saying that is so funny. I just finished letting folks watch me work like this. I can't paint, but I am a recycle artist. Laura, if you ever want to join the Drawstream and art with us, you're more than welcome. Just let me know and I'll get you dialed in.
Yeah, we got tons of streams. We actually have a stream, Laura, on Wednesday nights called Indie Creatives, and all these guys, they're all out there doing different crafting stuff. It's not even art, right? It's not even drawing art. It's everybody's doing different kind of crafts. We got all kinds of stuff on the madness, man.
You really do, man. That sounds like you got a big variety of stuff.
Pops, how long is this one going?
I don't know. Christy kind of runs this one.
Yeah, I'm just chilling until everybody says they're tired and want to go, basically.
Okay, well, I have to run an errand that won't take 10 minutes, so I'll be back.
Okay,
Cool.
we'll see you.
Yep, that's all it takes, Doc. 10 minutes.
Behave. Behave.
Oh, also, I just wanted to say, and I'm going to drop the link again. Something that I would love to see is if anybody can go over to the link for Christian stream and drop a like even before it starts, that'd be rad. And I'm going to drop the link again for that over on the Madness. Well, or
awesome, dude.
On the Madness logo on YouTube and find Christian stream. It's the COU stream.
Yeah, and I want to say thanks to the people in the Comic Bugle, because I posted a thumbnail for that very stream later tonight, and they just accepted and allowed it to be seen in their group. We appreciate you. Thank you. That's what it's all about, guys. You know, some groups won't let you promote.
Yeah.
Others will. You got to find those ones that are cool with it. And then, don't overstay your welcome. Like, don't post 10 times a day about your stuff in that group. But, you know, I mean, find out what their rules are once a day, once a week, whatever. Follow their rules, and you can promote your stuff in their groups. It's pretty simple.
Step by step.
I tell people to drop stuff in the Madness Entertainment group on Facebook. What do I say? Once a day when you have a live campaign. I want to see you post over there once a day. Because if everybody's posting once a day, that scroll's going by pretty fast. Nobody scrolls back 3 days to see what's happening. You know what I mean? It's like drop your link once a day. When you see us live out here on YouTube, you see all the branches on my YouTube channel. That's because I want people to come out here, drop their link to their YouTube channel, to their campaign, to their whatever. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all about networking. The bigger this thing gets, the more books you're going to sell, the more art you're going to sell, the more fun you're going to fucking have.
Yeah.
You know? Wookie, it was good to meet you, man. You come back up in here anytime, bro. Anytime.
Thanks for stopping by, Wookie.
Bye, Wookie.
Yeah, I'll see if I am there. I'm not sure.
I just subbed over there, so you know, do the thing too.
Yeah, he's like just a couple nights ago explained to us how he's changing his channel up because YouTube's basically screwing him. So he's kind of doing more on Rumble because he gets twice as many views on Rumble than he does on YouTube. But his stuff's more kind of conspiracy, the screwy news, you know, that kind of thing. Like he's not like an artist in the comics, but he did back my book, which is cool as shit. And another guy that streams with him backed my book. So I was like, that's fucking cool. So they're kind of into it, but they're not like writers and artists and stuff. So they're kind of more, they're more like backer types, which is
we have conspiracy people in the group. We have we've got it's the madness. It used to be comic related madness, right?
Right.
And then we realized that comics crossed into so many other genres that eventually that's just not going to be it's not just going to be comics. It's going to be pop culture. It's going to be everything. And then when we started the network, it's like, okay, we're the Madness Entertainment Group because we got it all here. We got RPG live streams, video game live streams. We got, draw streams, shield streams to help you promote everything, man. And like Ask Chuck Dixon is part of the network. We got shows that aren't even Madness shows, but they want to be part of the network and part of the Roku network going forward. Right.
Oh
Christy's
my God.
flipcity magazine. I met Christy like almost a year ago now. About a year ago.
You guys, I went over to Wookie's thing and went to the first stream, and I see Kurt and Telepathic Bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the new guy. I just started stream with them like 2 weeks ago, a month ago.
It's all about, but see, now this is the whole thing. It's all about getting each other seen. Okay. So now we know. Now I'm going to be getting these notifications that Wookie and you are live, and I'm going to be like, oh, share that shit out.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That just, for me, it's habitual. Okay. For me, that's habit. I see somebody I know, they post something. What do? Everybody will tell you, I share that shit out. That's what I do.
And that's what we need, because he's trying to grow his channel. And I told him because I didn't realize that I could stream his channel to my stream when we're live. And I'm like, is that cool? And he's like, oh yeah. I said, okay, because I got, a handful of loyal people. I said, so they can, they'll fucking sign up and shit. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. I told him, I said, this is what the whole networking thing is, man.
Well, that's what we do. We build a whole network. You bring that show over here, you're getting our YouTube viewers, you're getting our X viewers, you're getting our Rumble viewers, you're getting our Pure viewers, you're getting our Facebook viewers, you're getting shown everywhere that we broadcast. Yeah. So your little show, it might feel like a little show, but when you look at the whole big number, it's like, holy crap, we're getting a lot of views.
Yeah. Well, that's cool, man. That's how we do it. That's how it works.
And that's what we do. That's what this whole network's about. I keep bringing more shows to the network. Jerry's starting a show next Friday night or Saturday morning, however you want to look at it. And it's going to be a new art stream with him and Raul and Chris Powell. And it's like totally international. It's awesome. But every time somebody wants to bring a show to the network, I'm pretty wide open to letting them bring their show to the network and go to Rumble with us.
That's cool.
Yeah. So talking to you guys, you and Wookie, you want to bring a show to the network? You can do that. It's easy.
Yeah.
Especially if Kitty's producing it.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
I was distracted. What am I producing?
The show just offered to produce.
Oh, it's just one stream.
Okay, whatever. I'm talking about bringing their whole show over to the network. Why not? That's what I'm talking.
I would say, watch the show, see, it's the one with the five of us. It's his Wookie, I think it's his nephew, and then the dude in Scotland, myself, and T-Buddy. And it's kind of like, Wookie, it's Wookie's show. So he has the topics, but of course it always gets fucking derailed. And it's usually, I guess it's my fault as usual. And then he has to kind of veer us back on and stuff. But it's like, it's cool. Like there's a lot, it's same vibes as this. It's like a hangout, a lot of bullshitting, that kind of thing. And that's cool. Because, the fucking shows I hate are the ones that are like goddamn professional news outlets where you have to stay on this for 5 minutes. And then they have this topic for 5 minutes. And then it's like, there's no wiggle room. There's no, if the topic goes this way and it's great and people are getting into it, keep fucking talking about this topic.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And so many of these, the big channels and the pros, they have this agenda, they have to schedule to stick with. I hate that shit. I'm like, no, man. It's like, for us, it's human interaction, it's conversation. And if the topic is this and it switches to this and everyone is into it, let fucking roll, man.
Well, see, that's one of the things too. People will ask me, how long is this show going to go? As long as there's people watching.
Right. That's good answer.
I never want to turn it off if people are interested, right? Yeah. But at the same time, we came out this morning. We're doing this collaborative Drawstream. We got totally off the rails. I let it go for a good long time before I went, okay, let's get back to what we're doing,
And roping it back is, But again, I don't think it's good. It may help you if you let it go off for a little bit.
I always do.
I don't know.
I always do. I like.
Basically, you get it. Yeah, you get it.
I'm a free speech guy. Okay, now
exactly.
If you're gonna come out and if you're gonna come out and you're just gonna be a total dick or whatever,
right.
Or you pull up in the chat and you start trolling my guests,
right?
I'm probably not going to interact with you.
Exactly.
It's like we're trying to have a good time. And even though some of the topics will border on controversial, that doesn't mean people have to argue.
Right.
It's like you state your position, I state my position, and as long as one of us doesn't act a fool, we'd be friends tomorrow talking about something we both like.
Well, and again, for like minds think alike. That's with like the topics that we are talking about. Everyone fucking agrees on. There is no argument. It's just a lot of yep, you're right. Yep, you're right. You know what I mean? It's just like that's kind of cool because I personally hate arguing. I hate arguing. I'm like, it's such a waste of time. I mean, what's your what are you going to accomplish? Are you trying to convince them the way like to come on your side? Or what are you doing? And so I don't fucking argue with people. And it's cool to have shows where you don't argue. What's that?
I only argue about things I actually know.
Yeah, exactly. But again, if someone is
argue about something you don't know intimately, right?
Not even that. Even if
that's precisely why I don't argue is because I don't know shit.
Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. But no, even if they know and I know and they just have a different opinion, that's cool, man. I mean, who the fuck am I to say I'm right and you're wrong? I don't care. It's like, let's move on.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. I'm not going to argue with you if all I have it as opinion. I'm only going to argue with you if I have life experience in the topic.
Well, if they're flat out wrong, if they're wrong and they are dead wrong about shit, then I'm like, okay, no, wait a minute. Let's talk about it. But yeah, overall,
if you're guessing and I know, I'm gonna let you know I know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if I don't know, I'm the first one to go, hey, I don't know, you might have to go ask Doc about that. He knows more about that shit than I do.
Right.
You see, I won't claim knowledge I don't have, but I will totally defend life experience that I do have.
Yeah.
No, I lived that. I know how that works. I'll argue those points because I lived it.
Right.
But I won't go, oh, well, I think, and because I think that's factual.
Right.
That's a guess. That's estimation, and then I'll say, this is what I think, but that guy knows more about it than I do. Go talk to him.
Yeah.
I'll pass you on to somebody that knows, or at least knows more than me. I won't sit there and like try to act like I'm the final boss.
Right.
Doc does though. Doc's 100% right, 100% of the time. Ask him. Oh yeah, he's not here.
He's not here.
But,
yeah, to confirm. I think it's maybe 97% of the time though. Don't tell him I said that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, though. It's like I try not to argue stuff I don't know for sure, because then you end up looking stupid if they come back with and spit facts back at you and you're wrong.
Right.
Try not to look stupid. That's the saddest part of like the internet.
Yeah.
Is the amount of people who really believe that what they've been told is truth.
Mm-hmm.
They will argue about it with you for about the time the news cycle comes back around to, oh, you remember this story? They lied.
Right.
They will argue with you all the way up until they admit they lied. And then they just like write you off like they don't know nothing about it. What?
They never admit. Yeah, they never admit.
I remember that. Yeah. I love the news cycle. It fixes everything, right?
Yeah.
Holy cow, is this train wreck still going?
It's still going.
Yes, it is.
We were waiting for you, man. We'll bring us. You bring us some goods.
Had to go pick up my wife's medicine.
Oh, okay.
You're a kind husband.
He is.
And I know you do the dishes too.
I do.
We was just talking long shit about you while you were gone too.
Believe every horrible thing you've heard about me.
We did. I told everybody how you're 100% right, 100% of the time, and
absolutely true.
See, I wasn't bullshitting y'all. Look at him. It's the ghost of George Perez.
Hey, should and Pops, you can tell me if we should or shouldn't, but should we look at Addie's baby? Because I'm looking at the baby.
Oh yeah, you.
Okay,
Well, I
my,
mean,
I'll share my screen.
I'm
I don't
gonna
think
say
she'll
like,
mind.
hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna say she posted it on social media, so I doubt she'll have a problem if we show her baby.
Okay, let's look at Addie's baby.
All that she wants is another baby.
I mean, we almost had her talked into giving birth live. Remember?
Oh yeah,
that would have been a thing, huh?
That would have broke the madness. That would have made us or broke us right there, right?
Right.
There she is. Baby Gianna.
There's mama and baby. And there's a closer up of little baby.
Look at all that hair.
I can't wait to see the baby without all the wires.
They all look like rubber chickens at that age.
Yeah.
They're adorable rubber chickens, but you know.
Look at all that fur. Look at that hair, little girl.
That's some good blood flow going in that baby.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that's a head full of hair.
So congratulations to Addie and new baby Kiana.
Well, is there a problem with the baby? Is it premature?
No. Well, no, they induced it. They said that it had a little bit of fluid in the lungs, but it's responding well. And
all right, okay.
They
And
just
this is like
overnight, you know.
This is what all babies look like now. Like they all have this shit on them, wires and things, and
Yeah, they're monitoring every bit of it when they're born like that. But yeah, she said she's doing fine, and you know, it was just born yesterday.
What do you think? He was born yesterday?
Yeah, just born yesterday.
Quick, back my book.
What's really funny too is I had to scroll down a post because I see somebody doing some live art, and I thought it might have been Addie. I'm like, is she already back at it?
Lord.
She was sharing somebody else though.
She will be back at it because she wants to be part of the secret. Part of the secret. I think everybody here drawing is part of the secret. Yeah. Love it.
But we can't say the secret out loud.
Oh.
Everybody here is part of the Madness Secret Art Project. If you are an artist and you want to be part of an awesome idea that everybody I've talked to has signed on with, get with me. Get with one of these people. They will hook you up with me. We'll get you signed up, man. It's gonna be big. Big. For those of you guys here that don't know, we got 36 already.
I finished already.
36 people signed up already.
You finished, dog?
I did.
Wow.
Does that include submitting as well?
What?
Did you also submit it already?
Yep. I'm a pro. That's what I do.
It's good for you, man. Yeah, I have the image. I sketched it. That's as far as I've gotten. I got to start that.
Hey, Kurt, do you want to tell everybody our funny story about CMYK?
Oh, God.
I do not see this.
You can embarrass me.
I can. Because I think
Yes,
it's a sweet story, but
that's like
it was hilarious.
Me.
Okay,
classic me.
So Kurt got an ad run in volume 25 of flipcity, and so I gave him the specs, and one of it needs to be submitted in CMYK. And most people that have done print know what CMYK means. It's a setting. But what Kurt did is he made a whole new ad only using the colors black, magenta, I think, and yellow.
It was the fucking colors. It was black, yellow, the pink, and blue. The fucking I'm like, well, this is interesting. You
Now
know?
here's the thing though. So he submitted it, and I'm like, hey, this looks pretty cool. It's a little outside of like what Kurt's style
What
is,
she's used to.
right? And so it's also looking a little bit like retro wave-ish because of the colors.
I said, looks like a fucking Miami Vice poster in the
Yes,
80s.
yes. And then
I thought it was kind of cool.
here's the thing though, is I'm so glad when he submitted it that he said it was really hard to stay in those colors, and then it clicked. I'm like, oh shit, he designed this in CMY and K.
Hey, he did what you said do.
Yep.
I still have that picture, and I'm like, it's cool in a really weird way. You know what I mean? It looks like a fucking neon sign from the 80s, but the thing is it's a fucking dark fantasy Western that I'm drawing in black, white, grays, and blood red. So it really looks like a different kind of thing. But that's what was kind of cool to me. It was like taking what you're used to and just turning it fucking upside down. You know, it's like pink and blue and fucking yellow. And I'm like, I almost never use those colors even when I'm doing color work. You know what I mean? It was just like a total opposite of what I was used to. But actually kind of looked kind of cool. I was like, yeah, this is cool. So I fucking redid shit and sent it back to her. Okay, this is better. Now I understand what the fuck she was asking. But yeah. I thought she wanted it in those 4 colors because I'm like, well, it's a magazine ad. Maybe that's how they do it.
And for forever, Kurt, if anybody else tells you to do it that way, you'll know it was a learning experience.
Yeah, it was. But it actually ended up having a really weird, cool piece of artwork out.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, but that was my dumbass learning CMYK. Because I always print in
Let me make sure
8 or 16-bit. That's what I said. Well, 8 or 16.
Yeah, I sent it.
I do not see it. I'm in my inbox right now.
Well, check your spam and your junk.
Yeah.
It shows sent yesterday.
Well, hey, you guys, we're about to be hitting 4 hours in 9 minutes. Do you guys just want to call it when we get right along that 4-hour mark?
Yeah. Because my drawing now is all Photoshop, which is boring. It's not fun to watch, and my angles suck. So it's like, I don't need to fucking show this.
I've been as entertaining as I can be for this long a period of time.
You've been more than entertaining.
And my tailbone and back are aching.
Yeah, I need to eat. I got pizza waiting for me. I'm dying for it. So
get the door. It's Domino's.
So does anybody have any like in real life fun stuff happening in their lives in the near future? Anybody going to any concerts?
It's so cute that you think we have lives.
I know.
Yeah, are you serious?
You know, I need to live vicariously through others because I don't.
I'm going on a beach trip for a week in October. That's one cool thing. I think we're going
beach in October, huh?
Yeah, off season, so it's not as crowded and it's cheaper. So that's my fucking next fun adventure. Other than that, it's just this shit. It's the campaign. It's trying to do live streams. Trying to work with Danny and whoever the fuck else I'm gonna work with. That's basically all I'm doing for the next 3 months, I guess. What is this, July? The rest of July, all of August, all of September, and October. Yeah, my next 3 months is basically doing stuff like this.
Oh, now here's not an in real life thing, but the first time we're ever doing it. Soon enough, I don't forget even the date. I think it's August 8th or something. Or no. Fuck. What day is it? It doesn't matter. But we're gathering a group of people to voice over one of flipcity's parodies. We're doing the Ancient Avians piece, and Doc's going to be one of the voices.
I am indeed.
And we'll be streaming it exclusively to our Substack for our paid subscribers over there.
Ought to be interesting.
It will. We'll see if anybody shows up. Probably nobody will, but that's okay. The reason we're doing it is for full-on animation of the piece.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
All right. Well, I am going to bail since we're shutting it down. So thanks for having me. Oh, Lord. And I'll talk to everyone later.
Cool.
Yeah,
Later, Doc.
Don't
Later,
forget
Doc.
to catch Doc's Coffee Shop every Wednesday, 1 p.m. Eastern, over on the Flip City Magazine channel.
Yay.
So we'll see you Wednesday. Oh, he hung up on me.
Sweet. And Christy, before we go, just again, let me know what day, night, whatever you want to get together real quick for that voiceover.
Yes, and I will also be making a cameo in one of Kurt's trailers.
Yeah,
soon.
She's a really screamy, violent, crazy voice,
and he's going to direct me. He's going to give me direction.
Please let your husband know this time.
Yes, I will prepare the entire house.
Thanks.
Woman's biggest
Yeah,
question.
who knows? I might be traumatizing my new dog.
Yeah, poor thing. My fault.
We'll put him downstairs.
So Doc does voiceovers. He's got a fucking cool voice. I will remember that.
Indeed, yeah, and I think he enjoys doing it. He's done stuff for people's trailers. I couldn't tell you exactly what offhand, but
that's well, if and when the time comes, I will just talk to him now that I kind of know him a little better, a little friendly with him. Because his voice is great for a male, like a veteran warrior type character. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In fact, Kurt, he actually is a veteran. But
perfect.
We need to book you to come on a coffee shop as well.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that'd be cool. That's Doc's morning one, right? Yep, that's cool. Yeah, because again, for me, it's usually like a one-liner. I don't have a lot of fucking lines I require for my trailers, but I fucking love doing voiceovers, getting voiceovers from you guys and gals and putting it in my trailers. And so I'm always listening for a voice that could be a character in the next one or whatever. And I will remember Doc because he's, it's that fucking deep, bassy, gruff voice that there's always a goddamn character that sounds like him.
Yes.
I mean, especially in my kind of story, there's fucking more than one that sounds like him. So I'm like, that's cool.
Well, yeah, I've done a few.
What?
I've done a few voiceovers myself.
You too? Well, fucking everyone does. Well, this is cool. Well, if I can get a hold of you too, man.
Here, check this one out. You'll like this. This was for Path of the Pale Rider.
Deep Thoughts by Dwayne Fink.
Does Big James fall asleep fast because he's dead tired?
This has been Deep Thoughts by Dwayne Fink.
You say bear? If you don't know who Dwayne Fink is, you have to be a part of the Path of the Pale Rider fandom.
Gotcha. Yeah, you have a great Western voice. You sound like you sound like a fucking cowboy, like a veteran cowboy.
It's kind of off of Festus from Gunsmoke.
You're right. Yes. Dude,
you're
right. You nailed it. I forgot about that character. Yeah, that's right. Festus. Yeah.
That's what she wanted. She wanted something for Dwayne Fink, and I was like, that's Festus. It's got to be.
Perfect, dude. That's cool. Yeah, dude. God, I'm glad I found you guys. Again, Christy, thanks for opening this door because
I know. I pull you kicking and screaming to make friends.
No. Yes and no, but it's like I don't click with a lot of them. We've talked about this, and they don't have this kind of stuff. Like they kind of do one thing, and that's it. And I'm like, man, I need multi-talented people because I'm not. I want to brag, but I can do more than just draw. You know what I mean? And so I look for people like that who have more than one talent. And if it's voice or video or music or whatever the fuck it is, it's like, yeah, man, let's talk.
Yeah, that's one thing I super appreciate about meeting Pops and learning about Madness Entertainment Group now is so many people that I've met that we can just like help each other out in different ways, utilizing whatever skills and talents we have, because you know, we don't have a shit ton of money flowing, many of independent creators, but we do have the benefit of networking in with a lot of people who aren't going to hate you, you know.
I just it all works because it's still true to how it began. It began with us trying to help people get seen during a time when nobody could set up at con tables or nothing. It was dead. It was a dead summer. And that's where this started, was trying to help people get seen. Now, what are we doing 5 years later? We're still trying to get people seen on as many platforms as we can. Back then, it was just Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, now we're like everywhere and building a Roku platform.
Nice.
It still has the same basic reason for existing, helping people get seen.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know,
well, it's much needed. It's much needed, that's for sure.
Especially, but look, you guys know, and I'm not taking shots at the big guys for all hanging out together on a show and getting thousands of people to watch them and getting thousands of people to buy their books and all hanging out together. And that's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to get and hang out together, expand your fan bases, right? Don't be begging them for help. They already put in 30 years worth of work.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you gotta expand your own network.
Yeah.
And that just means bouncing off as many other fan bases of other creators as you can. Make friends, talk about each other's stuff. Before you know it, Jerry's fan base is looking at Kurt's stuff, and Kurt's fan base is looking at Jerry's stuff. And they didn't know each other 2 hours ago.
Right. Yep.
That's the whole point of this network, guys, right there.
And on that note, let's start closing it out.
Cool. Yeah.
So we've got Q up. He usually closes the stream, but with his patented line that he says, but Q, we never actually tell people where to find and follow you. Like, I think we're connected on Facebook. Are you anywhere else?
Only on Facebook. That's all I can do.
Only on Facebook in the madness, baby. That's why he always ends it, because he doesn't have nowhere else to say. Just like, you can always find me here, because this is where he's at. You know, he is one of the people that's he's pretty much, you know what I mean? He goes on other shows sometimes, but he's pretty exclusive to the madness. We love Q. He's ours. You can't have him. Can't have him.
Welcome back, Q. It's a pleasure to see you again, my old friend.
Stand up for your right, we're rebel, don't give up the fight.
If you can't take a little bloody nose, maybe you ought to go back home and crawl under your bed.
Yeah!
Yeah!
It's
you can't have our Q. You can't have our Q. He's ours.
It's very loud. Hey, Pops, can you go around and make everybody big? I can't see how to do that. Oh, wait, now I see. Here.
That big thing in the corner that says solo layout. Yeah.
Here's newbie to the madness, Kurt J. Parker. What do you want people to do, Kurt?
Well, I'm on Twitter. You can follow me. You can, if you want to check my shit out on Twitter, my YouTube channel. And I have a current campaign on Indiegogo that's in demand. All my info, basically the easiest way is to find me on Twitter, Eccentric, AECNTRI. All my links are there pinned in my profile. That's the easiest way.
All right. And I just dropped the Twitter link in the chat for you.
Yeah, right there. Oh, you mean right there? Yeah, right there.
Thanks.
Yeah. Go
we
follow
got you.
him.
What we do. You can follow him right here on YouTube as well. He has a channel. Go over there and subscribe.
Yeah.
And, keep an eye out because you'll see more of him right here in a minute.
Yeah, but thanks again, Pops, for the offers. And I'll talk to you with DM and stuff because it's like you made my head spin. You have like all these shows, and I'm like, what? I'm like, well, I have no clue what is what. So just like pick one for me, and I'll come do it.
Every playlist on the YouTube channel is a different show, and then we have a couple that we do exclusively on Pill because we're not allowed anywhere else.
Oh, okay.
You see, so that's where I think you and I would. It would be nice if you and I did a show over there on Pilled.
Yeah.
Where we could just talk about whatever.
Yeah.
And not worry about censors or any of that dumb shit. Right?
Perfect. Sounds good. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
It's
Mr.
Jerry's
Hines.
turn. Look at he's thinking.
Mr. Hines.
I'm looking for a font.
Oh, that does take thinking.
What kind of font you looking for?
Now, I want to throw this out there. Jerry is he's from Britain, but he lives in Singapore, guys.
Really?
So this guy has, experience from all over the world, living in different places around the world, and a different viewpoint. Like we were talking about sensationalism in media and whatnot, where he's at is different. The way they propagandize stuff than it is here. It's packaged differently.
Jerry, are you in Singapore right now?
Yes.
Wow.
It's 6:26 in the morning, Sunday morning. So it's 6:26 in the evening where you are?
Yeah, exactly right. 12-hour difference. Holy mackerel.
Yes.
What's the weather like out there, man? I have never talked to anyone in Singapore before. This is awesome.
All right. It's very humid.
Okay, it's here too. Very hot and humid here. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like that all the year around here. All year. It's like that.
It's all year round there.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not seasonal or anything like that.
Do you see any cool pirates sailing their ships around, raiding docks or anything?
No.
Are the pirates still there? Because see, the pirates always go to Singapore. So I'm like, well, there's got to be pirates there.
No, the pirate families are the generational wealth running things there now.
Gotcha. Well, dude, that's Jared. That's just dude for me. This is a trip. I have never talked to anyone in Singapore live before, so this is a memorable experience for me. Awesome.
Well, now also, Kurt, just so you know, she was in the Netherlands.
Yep, that's true.
Who's in the Netherlands?
Q was in the Netherlands.
Oh, really?
Wow, man.
We do it international around here, bro.
Yeah. And wait a minute, the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Like very wintry
we
there.
do it international around here. That's
Gee,
one
what's
of
the weather like there, man?
It's the weather right now. It's humid, but after all, it is summer. But it's not as really hot as if it's gonna be hot. But here, for me, as a Caribbean dude, I thought, they're a bunch of pussies.
So you're originally from the Caribbean?
Yeah.
Yes, originally I was born in the Caribbean island, but I live in here since 2011.
Oh,
So
which island is that?
Were you a pirate of the Caribbean?
Yeah, which island in the Caribbean?
If you heard about an island called Curacao.
Yes, Curacao, yeah. My parents are from Barbados.
Barbados is more outside of the Caribbean ring, let's just say the ring. But Curacao, in reality, it's an island up 35 miles north of Venezuela.
Yes.
And next door to Aruba.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You are in the holy mackerel, dude. You're in the region they make movies about. Amazing.
That's where he was.
I mean, comes from an American, from America. I'm a stupid American. I'm just like blown away. Like, wow, I've watched movies about your region before. So that's cool, man. Nice to meet you.
This is part of why we do this as well. Okay, even Carrie. Carrie lives in the UK.
Carrie from the UK. Yeah, very cool, Carrie. Actually, there's like one or two people I've met from the UK. Very cool. It's funny. I used to think the UK was so far away, but now that I'm starting to learn more international people, like Jerry's literally like practically the opposite end of the planet. I'm like, oh, UK is not that far. Yeah, it's like it's a land across the what do they call it? Land across the lake or something like that. I forget. A pond.
It's cool,
across the pond.
One of my co-hosts on one of my shows lives in Baja, Mexico. One of the co-hosts on one of my shows lives in the UK. We do a show called Comics Across the Pond on Sundays.
Across the pond, yeah, there you go.
We're all over the place, man. Just look if you look at our YouTube channel, every playlist is a different show.
That's cool. All right.
Okay.
Well, I'll have to catch up. I'll have to study it.
Yeah, you'll find the shows that are current. I mean, Christy shows over there. Creative Chaos is part of the madness. Got a playlist over there. Everybody that does a show on their own network that's part of the madness, their shows are on our network, on our channel too, because we're just trying to get everybody seen. Like I said, that's how we do it. And you are always welcome to come hang out with us, man, and pop in the chat, drop your links to your stuff. That's how, that's what it's all about.
Well, I appreciate it, man. That's cool. All right. Well, I'm going to wrap it up here and get this pizza thing going. Jerry and Carrie and Christy and everybody, man. Nice meeting all you guys. This is a cool crew. In the States, we would call this a motley crew.
Yeah. I'm leaning more toward a black label society, but yeah, we're there. We're somewhere.
That's cool. All right. Well, thanks again for having me on, and just get with me at your convenience, Doc. Or I mean, Pops. Van Zandt. Pops. Doc. Pops.
Don't worry, it happens all the time.
Those one syllable words threw me. Okay. All right. Adios, ladies and gentlemen.
Kurt.
Later.
Jerry, you still have a campaign working over there on Fund My Comic, right? Jerry. Jerry. Tell everybody about where they can find your campaign, where they can find you, bro.
All right. Yes. Okay. On GoFundMe comic, I have a one single issue comic called MAGA Man. It's based it's Trump based as a superhero. So it's still on sale over there. And you can find me anywhere on the internet, Jerry Judge Hines, especially on Facebook and Instagram.
There you go. Christy.
Hello, it's me, Christy.
Hi,
I
dude.
publish a magazine called Flip City, and I want you to go buy it.
That dog's like, will you quit talking weird?
We haven't come up with his voice yet, but it's coming, you guys. But for realsies, hello, I'm Christy from Flip City Magazine. We are a comic satire magazine. Like Mad and Cracked were back in the day, completely irreverent. What we've been doing here today is our final collaboration on the theme classic cartoons in modern problems. I'm super excited to get this one published. I'm hoping that we can stretch it out to 3 to 4 pages. In the past, we've only done 2 pages on this collaboration thing. I want to thank all of the illustrators that have shown up to collaborate with us. You have until the 31st at midnight Pacific, 11:59 p.m. Pacific on the 31st to submit. If you have any questions, reach out to me over on Twitter. That's at Kitty Flip City. You can DM me or just look, you can even scroll through my feed and find something to comment on if we're not following each other. And it's not easy to DM. Otherwise, you can check us out at flipcitymag.com and learn a whole bunch of stuff about us through our social media and our store and all that. If you're interested, I hope you are. So thank you, everybody. Thank you to Madness Comic Network for making this happen for Flip City.
You're most welcome. Look, everybody, we love what we're doing. We love what you're doing. That's why we love what we're doing. Keep doing what you do. Keep creating cool stuff. Keep giving us a reason to come out here and talk about it. I want to thank everybody who came out, everybody who watched, everybody who hits the like or the share. We appreciate you guys. Do the thing. Take care of each other. One more time on the secret project. If you want to be part of the Madness Secret Art Book, hit me up. We'll tell you what it's all about. And look, like you said, we already got 36 people signed up out of the 38 people I talked to, and the other two are like, if I got time, I'm going to do it. And so, you know, basically everybody I have talked to has been interested, including everybody in this group we've talked to today. So if you want to join all these awesome people in what will be an epic art book, hit us up. Don't wait. The deadline for the finished product is August 10th. Don't wait. We ain't waiting. Don't sleep on this one, guys. You're going to love it. I promise. Chew!
Yeah.
Do the thing, bro.
Alrighty. You could always find us here in the Madness Comic Network on all the platforms you can think of, including this one. Peace. So long, everybody.
Later.
Bye.
In the heart of a major city, in a place raised to honor Earth's past protectors, the world will again learn, sometimes, superpowered intrigue doesn't stop at the grave. Galaxy Memorial Park, Volume 1. Crowdfunding now on Fund My Comic.
I'll tell you, I'm at Steel City Comic Con. You're watching me at Madness Comic Network. What a crowd. Love it.